The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Goal for big fish.
It's
Jeff Drayton!
Might not get a look at it. Might not get a look at it. Because it gets top to the 140, Nico Provier.
Double five for that 12 darter, and that's what we know he can do. One of them for the bullseye. For a 170 check out.
Short on the fifth leg.
Brilliant darts by Joe Croft.
Points with a win here. So another one for 32. So it's double 16 to wrap it up.
Game shot and a match.
What a way to wrap up.
The afternoon needed double to survive. He needs it again. Heavenly from that Welshman who wins again on Saturday night.
The second half of week 8 is about to get underway and the race is now on to join Ryan Branley in finals night. Very good afternoon to you. Thank you for joining us back here at the Modus Super Series here live and free on Pluto TV. Ryan Branley awaits in finals night this coming Saturday after his Group A success earlier on this week. Paul Nicholson has joined me for the second half of the week, but Ryan Branley, we're seeing him develop before our eyes once again. He's come close a couple of times. Does it feel as though now is his real opportune moment?
Yeah, it could be. I think what we've seen from Ryan, it's a lot of near misses, like you say, but we're talking about the finest of misses. Sitting on a double for a championship here at the Modus Super Series. But the thing is, other people have had their moment. People like Henry Coates in the Rising Stars tournament. But what we've seen from him this week has been extremely impressive. We know that Ryan's got quality, but we want to see a little bit of tenacity. And after a Group B campaign in the previous series, where he threw beautifully and finished 5th, it was unbelievable to us. But he's hit back immediately, coming in, winning 12 games out of 15, and that is a very, very impressive campaign.
It is, given the quality. Obviously, there's no gimmies. We know that by now. But to come on top against a Dylan Slevin off the tour, Graham Hall from Champions Week in Series 13, Joe Croft will come on to because he can count himself pretty unfortunate. He's in Group C here over the next 2 afternoons. That's got to give young Ryan a great deal of confidence.
Most definitely. When you win a Group A, you're obviously going to be feeling good about yourself because you're proving that you've been better than anybody this week so far. But when he's got his feet up over the next couple of days and hopefully practicing a little bit, he's got to understand that he's just beaten 2 players who've had a tour card for multiple years and who have done really good things, both in this building and beyond. But they couldn't topple him. So coming into Saturday night, playing the first game of Saturday night, I really hope he's got that confidence with him.
Yeah, we'll see the boy from Blythe back on Saturday night, but 5 have still got to join him. Let's take a look then at the updated breakdown for the 8th week of Series 14. Group B tonight looks absolutely sensational. Dylan Slevin and Graham Hall, as we know, dropped down from Group A. Dean Finn, former weekly winner here. Sam Spivey, former weekly winner here. Former series runner-up, of course, back in Series 10. And Joe Hunt, we talk so often, particularly last week after Derek Coulson's exploits. DC, the best man with a best player without a tour card. Joe Hunt is above Derek Coulson in that Challenge Tour order of merit. Can't wait for the opening session of that tonight. But Group C, the focus this afternoon. Oliver King, Dylan Sinclair and Alex Small joining the party. Alex Small knows what it takes to win a week or two here.
Yeah, he's won in tight situations as well. He had 2 miraculous 100 checkouts when he won a week 10, I believe it was, a couple of series ago. But we never really know what kind of mood Alex is going to be in when it comes to a week like this, because he doesn't play Challenge Tour. He doesn't want to get on the tour. He wants to play locally and come here. But when he's come here, he's caused headaches for a lot of people. The only worry that I have for Alec coming into this week is that he doesn't have the running start this time. So when he's done Group A and he's found his way into Group B or Group C, he's had those reps in the tank through the 15 games. He doesn't have that this time. So maybe he could be caught cold.
Interesting dynamic. Let's take a market check then and see who the bookmakers feel as though will win this group. Oliver King, 13-10 favourite. He's come through this group before to make a Saturday. Joe Croft has played really solid throughout the week so far, 2-1. Alex Small, though, 11-4 looks the value. What do you make of those odds?
I'm flabbergasted by it, if I'm honest, because I didn't foresee Oliver King being the favourite. It's quite tight as well. I think there's a lot of people out there think that Oliver's going to be the person to beat. But with Joe Croft winning more games than he's lost this week coming into Group C, I am very, very flabbergasted by it. But let's have this conversation again in about 5 hours or so.
This could be very good indeed. We start then with the Group C favourite Oliver King taking on Bradley O'Connor on our opening fixture this afternoon. Before we get to today's live action, however, let's take a quick reminder of what we saw last Saturday night where we were all living in DC's universe.
Let's see that potential right now. So it's 5-5 to wrap it up.
Game shot and a match.
Well.
Derek Olsen.
Where's he going? So it's 1 dart at 16.
Game shot and a match.
Beautiful.
Harry Ward.
Sensational finishing there from Harry Ward. He finds it to leave him on his favourite, and he pings it again.
And a match. Radek Sagansky.
What a turnaround that was from Radek Sagansky. Claiming the match 4 nearly does. It's all about Derek Coulson, because that's the second record that Derek Coulson has got himself this week. He was the first player to win all the games in Group A, 15 from 15, and now has just broke the record for most consecutive wins. To a simple 2-dart combination here for the match. 10. Replaced in the final, a place in the final it is. What a performance that was there from Oliver Mitchell. Caps it off with a 12-dart finish. Derek Coulson make the mistake, but Derek Coulson has been making very little mistakes for the entirety of this week, and he continues to make no mistakes here in the final.
Derek Coulson!
Derek Coulson. Ladies and gentlemen, for a 5th time in a row, undefeated, invincible, he's DC, Derek Coulson!
Incredible. Champions Week really now starting to take shape. 2 players go into it after unbeaten weeks. Archie Self doing it through Group B, but a record-breaking week from Derek Coulson. 19 matches won in a row. A perfect Group A for the first time ever. And to do it in a week like that truly was very, very special indeed. He will no doubt go off favourite for Champions Week at the end of July. Back to business though this week. And the Group C favourite, Oliver King, opening up the show this afternoon against Bradley O'Connor, who is probably thankful that he just gets a chance to reset, refresh, and go again. Endured a bit of a torrid time in the first half of the week. But Oliver King knows how to get to a Saturday. Semi-finalist back in Series 11. Bradley O'Connor making his second appearance here for the duration of the week. O'Connor. But Nico, O'Connor, he just simply has to improve off the back of that Group A.
Yes, that is the case. So whatever you took from the first 3 days in a positive way, use it. All of the negatives, put them behind you. Easy in theory. But getting off to a winning start, we've seen it so many times. People who have finished 5th or 6th in a Group A campaign, if they can get off to a decent start on a Thursday afternoon, everything changes.
Paul Hinks, the third man on the stage, keeping a firm hand on the tiller. Great to have the legend Hinksy back here for the remainder of the week's proceedings.
First leg, Oliver to throw first.
Oliver
Game
will
on.
get us underway. And I get the sense, just to touch back on that market for group winner, the impression you were somewhat surprised that King is favourite.
41.
I am, because a lot of what we see from the odds compilers coming into the start of a Group C is based on recent form.
96.
I don't know of anybody who's been raving about King on social media.
85.
We do keep our ear very close to the floor here at the Modus Super Series. And when someone's in form coming into a campaign like this, we know about
59.
it. Now, we know that Oliver King's a very good player in an area of England right now that is starting to show its form a little bit more.
140.
East Anglia, which encompasses Norfolk and Suffolk, we're starting to see more and more players
58.
flexing their muscles from that part of the country, which is really nice to see. But the short format answer is favourite for this group.
180.
Should I change my answer? He gets the first max of the group.
Could be a case of horses for
43.
courses, but
Oliver
then
Dow, 55.
with that, you just have to incorporate the other two protagonists in that market. King looking
Game
at
shot on the first
tops,
leg,
and
Oliver King.
there's no arguing with that. Fantastic start from King.
235 points in 5 darts. Okay, you've got our attention.
96.
I mean, I take your point, what you said at the top of the show, that maybe Alex Small could be caught a little cold just coming in fresh into this group.
45.
But third favourite for a 2-time weekly winner.
Yeah, it's a bit like the previous Champions
100.
Week when Scott Taylor was in it. He wasn't one of the favourites for the week because people were starting to look at how much information was readily available for
60.
the form, and there wasn't for Scott. So maybe we don't have
95.
the sort of information about King that maybe some other people do have. So maybe we need to put our ear closer to the floor.
Well, bookmakers very rarely get it wrong. Maybe they're just smarter than us.
81.
I thought Derek Coulson last week on Monday morning at 2-1 was ridiculously short in a week like that.
Was he really 2-1? Oh my word.
60.
In a week like that. And then he goes and wins every single match.
This is nice.
130.
I really like that approach
Brother,
from King. It
150.
didn't pay off, but the methodology, fantastic.
84.
Well, O'Connor just working his way back into things.
55. Bradley Carr, 66.
King is on the little fish. O'Connor will only get one go at tops.
26. Oliver Carr, 130.
King to double up. That's not ideal. Has to step across. It's a bit of a blocker. Couldn't quite find it.
94.
Nice
Bradley
pick off
Carr,
though.
40.
Should O'Connor falter.
It's got to go this time.
Game shot on the
Very
second
well
leg,
done.
Bradley O'Connor.
If he misses that, he's in trouble. But now, level here will feel like he's in the game.
Third leg, Oliver to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, you just got the sense that if that didn't go, oh no, it's going to continue from Group
100.
A and things are going to go from bad to worse. But credit to O'Connor there.
His confidence is going to be quite
85.
low coming into this campaign because he's only got one win for the week. I did mention that Joe Croft won more games than he lost in the first 3 days of this
95.
week. That is commendable. 16 points for Joe Croft. In some
81.
weeks, that cruises into Group B. Not this week, obviously. But O'Connor, 1 win from 15.
99.
I think he's got to win at least one of his first 2 games just to get into this.
Yeah, tough going. It's not the
100.
first time we've seen something similar.
I remember vividly when Willem Mandegers was here. We're talking about a
43.
player that had graced Lakeside many, many times. And he lost match after match after match. There are some people who don't believe in sporting
45.
momentum,
Oliver Carwood, 64.
but in a negative sense, it exists.
It does. I would counter that, though, in the
128.
previous series with Keanu Van Velzen. Yes, last week didn't go the way of Keanu, nor did Champions Week. However, in his regulation win
100.
last series,
Oliver Carr,
as
36.
King now looks to edge back ahead with a double
Getting
18,
shot on the third leg, Oliver King.
he obliges. But Keanu last series had
Fourth leg, Bradley to throw first.
torrid
Game on.
time in Group A. Barely won a match himself, like Bradley O'Connor. Dived into Group C,
31.
flies through it, wins the week.
Sport is a weird thing. All you need is for things to click,
180.
a bit like that, and anything is possible. Especially when your name is King and you're from East Anglia.
85.
Now, if Oliver were to go on and have 1/10 of the career of Mervyn, he'd be very happy. And Mervyn's got 9 darters in his career, including the first ever recorded one on camera in the Southern Hemisphere.
141. Oliver Carr, 141.
This is for the South Coast 9 darter.
Oh, the 19s. He waves it away, wafts it away. The King is laying down a
89.
marker here. Maybe shushing the doubters.
He is quite expressive, isn't he?
140. Oliver Carr, 52.
He's definitely not a shrinking violet as he goes for tops.
32. Bradley Carr,
He could be caught here.
104.
Well, it's not a total disaster, but now needs treble 19. And much like the effort
80.
of Oliver King,
Oliver
the
Carr,
treble
20.
19 is found wanting. King, again, bit of a blocker. Really has to step across to open up that target. Over adjust, shake of the head. Just has to reset now and recalibrate. Looking for double 5. And O'Connor
Bradley Carr, 24.
could get himself back into this once more. Working his way down,
No
but
score. Oliver Carr, 10.
it's no good.
You don't fancy he's going to get another chance. I like this confidence. He is not going to like that
Bradley
third
Carr,
dart whatsoever.
24.
His confidence is starting to wilt. Double 6, new target.
18.
Same
Oliver
result.
Carr, 4.
We're starting to see some negativity in this first game of the afternoon.
King,
Getting shot on the fourth leg,
7
Oliver
into the
King.
9, gets over the line in 19 in the end.
Fifth leg, Oliver to throw first. Game
Won't
on.
matter though for Oliver.
Here's one for you, Sam. Do these two have the same
58.
barber? Yes, just give me one of those haircuts from Goodfellas.
134.
There was a bit of that last week as well. Ricardo Ham and Jensen Walker looked like they went to the same barber, but the difference was Ricardo wanted the product at the end.
95.
Yeah, I think King will be very happy on the stage with a 3-1 lead, but feeling somewhat fortuitous at
100.
getting it. He could have easily been in a level match. He can attack that first start.
140.
He doesn't hang around, does he?
No, real nice rhythm.
65.
And there is an air of confidence about Oliver King.
And that's just going to grow with things like this.
180.
He's going to get match darts. This is very solid. Averaging 87. The doubles, let's not talk about them. Let's talk about the fact that he could be winning the first game of the afternoon.
Down for double 7 and win it. He does in pretty emphatic fashion. The missed doubles have spoilt what could have been a really good average for Oliver King, but it doesn't matter one bit. He opens up with a win. The group favourite is on his way. The average is in the 90s. 4 out of 12 on the outer ring, 7 into the perfect 9, 4 maximums as well. Solid start from Oliver King. Welcome back, welcome along. If you missed the opening match before the break, it was a 4-1 success for Oliver King, putting in a really solid display, the Group C favourite. Arguably, that man there is the value. Alex Small coming into this group as the third favourite, a two-time weekly winner here. Facing Nico Plovier, the 51-year-old, who was another that endured a bit of a tough time in Group A earlier this week. Paul Nicholson still alongside me. Nico, you were saying that Alex Small, you just have a little feeling that he could be caught cold, but you also had a feeling that Oliver King may not win the group. But given the way he started...
Yeah, one match in, and our ears have been pricked up. And in a similar way, I think Alex Smalls may have been too. Because based on reputation and winning weeks, we know that Small has won 2 titles, and he's done so in emphatic fashion. But he doesn't have the running start, which means he's got to be good from the gun here this afternoon. And he's doing so having lost a bit of timber. He's looking very good.
He is, and
60.
This sort of format, this arena, and is a real priority and a real boon for Alec. He often watches week on week, often keeps tabs on what is going on week here at the Super Series. Winning weeks here means a lot to him.
Well, let's put it into some sort of perspective. If he were to win another week, he'd be alongside the likes of David Evans, who's in Champions Week this time, Chaz Barstow,
85. Nico Car, 67.
Graham Usher. That's an illustrious list. Double top. And the Belgian strays left.
94.
Small went aggressive, but it's proven to be fruitless, and Blavier now has a decision to make. Decision made, emphatically. No interest in splitting whatsoever.
Nico through first.
And Nico's got one of those old school throws that you just don't see very often anymore. It's all shoulder. There's a bit of body in there as well. He's almost shot putting it into the board.
I'm guessing that's not an action you really utilise when you're doing your coaching.
No. But he is 1-0 up.
That's what works for him.
Well, that's the key, isn't it?
25.
We see a lot of dart players these days, especially young boys and girls, coming through
60.
trying to do what the superstars do, when in fact you should be trying to do what makes you good. You might watch Nico Plovier over the next couple of days and, try his action, and it's not going to work for you because it works for him and him alone. But keep doing what Alex Small's doing on the board, because that's 2 maximums in this leg.
Yeah, this has been a tremendous response from Small.
64. Car 81.
All of a sudden, this game is starting to speed up. He's going for it.
56.
You might think I'm strange for saying that he's going for it, but some people would lay up there.
No, he's been aggressive.
99. Car 25.
Now can tidy things up for an immediate break back, and that was a real neat and tidy 14 dart leg from Alex Small.
Third leg, Alex is through first. Game on.
A lot of you who have been watching for the rest of the week might not know why Nico Plovier's got
57.
PLO4 on the back of his shirt. Well, if you look at his name, Plovier, in French,
100.
the number 4, or in German, sorry, is Vier, isn't it? V-I-E-R. So it's a play on numbers and words. And Belgium is a country that speaks many languages.
85.
You can speak about 4 or 5 different languages walking down the street, and everybody would understand you.
100.
German, French, Flemish, Klingon.
Small in again.
120.
Clatters off the barrel and onto the floor, unfortunately for Small.
I forgot Dutch, by the way. I speak a lot of Dutch in Belgium.
135.
And Belgium are, of course, the reigning
60.
international pairs champions with Brian Roman and Andy Bartons.
94.
Well, they've never had a series winner.
$134.
So
24. Nico Carr, 72.
Plavier looking for another break of throw here. No one wants to seem to hold. We'll get one at it. Double four's the target.
68. Alex Carr, 55.
Alex got to be careful here. Maybe he was just a little bit too careful there. Now he's got to be assured on tops. That was assured. He takes a 2-1 lead. This has been quite an eventful 3 legs of darts so far.
Game on.
Again, there's a real nice pace and rhythm to it, though, isn't there?
Sam,
36.
you know a lot of dart players in this sport using different setups and different types of barrels and flights.
81.
I don't know about you, but I can't think of anybody off the top of my head who throws a setup like this. Smooth barrel, kite-shaped flight. That is a very, very unique setup.
Yeah, I mean, the smooth barrel, you immediately think Terry Jenkins, of course, but away from the barrel itself, yeah, that
60.
is completely unique. But again, when it comes to Nico Plavier, you've just got to
139.
tear up the rule book.
As far as the kite-shaped flight is concerned, I blame Johnny Clayton because I believe he's made the kite-shaped flight great
94.
again. There are others. Martin Lukman's used the kite flight for years.
140.
Somewhat in and out. But that shape has been around
58.
for a very,
Nico Carr,
very long
130.
time. More than 50 years. Double 5. Talk
Gains
about
on the fourth leg,
aggressiveness.
Nico Plavier.
Did he really need to be that aggressive? Doesn't matter because he took it.
Fifth leg, Alex to throw
No, I
first.
like it.
Game on.
I like it from both. Aggressive in their potential finishing.
140.
Plavier finding a little fish for his trouble. Don't mind it one bit.
56.
The problem with that route is that if you split the 5s, you're in
100.
Splitsville. Starting to get the feeling that after watching Plavier at the ADC Global Championship at the back end of 2025 and this week, that he's just a see a number and go for it kind of guy.
180.
It's another maximum for small.
65. Alex Carr, 81.
He's going to be aggressive again, especially with that second at the ball.
73.
I like this a lot from both. This is real good stuff.
First game of the day, Oliver King had 4 maximums and won by 4 legs to 1.
Alex Carr, 8.
Alex Small's now got 3 maximums.
Gains on
And
the
he's
fifth
got a
leg, Alex
3-2
Small.
lead, courtesy of a very good 13 dart leg.
Fifth leg, Nico to throw first. Game on.
I think it's fair to say at this juncture, Sam, that he's not playing cold. He's playing very
125.
effectively. I mean, 14, 17 and 13, that's 44 darts for 3 winning legs. That's just a little bit better than 100
40.
as far as an average is concerned. That's very, very impressive.
He has to.
85.
Nico in the main has been matching him, and unlike O'Connor, Plavier has come back
59.
with a real sort of vim about him, and he has returned determined to put the Demons of Group A behind him.
60.
Big fan of the word vim, by the way. That sounds very Dutch
95.
/ Belgian. Sounds vim yonk.
No, this is a dangerous path to
64.
go down, mentioning 90s footballers.
Everybody's got World Cup fever at the minute. So use the Modus Super
137.
Series as your sporting
Nico car
warm-up.
167.
That's right, for Group B later.
Cannot wait for that. Treble 19. Again is the foil. Small will be back. Looking to finish with a flourish. The biggest of the lot.
95. Hello car 170.
We've had the 130, which is the younger cousin. The bull. And
Being
the
shown around
finish.
Alex Small.
Wonderfully done from Alex Small. That's an incredible performance to start his campaign in Group C this week. If you'd offered him these stats and that 4-2 victory, he would have had your arm off. But he is through that first game, winning by 4 legs to 2, and his first 2 points are in the bank.
What a start to Group C we have had this afternoon. In our previous match, both fishes were reeled in. Nico Plovier reeled in the little one. Alex Small reeled in the big one. And that was to win by 4 legs to 2. Our final 2 competitors in this Group C are about to take to the stage for the first time today. Dylan Sinclair set to take on Joe Croft now. Crofty can count himself somewhat unfortunate to be in Group C. He starts his day against Dylan Sinclair, making his debut appearance at the Modus Super Series, coming through an ADC qualifier. Joe Croft has won Group A's before in the past. A couple of semi-finals to his name as well. Just looking to take that extra 1 or 2 steps. I wouldn't bet against him. But it's always a somewhat daunting task when taking to this stage for the first time. The rule used to be debutantes struggle here, but after the last series, that was thrown out the window. So it'll be interesting to see just how Dylan takes this in his stride.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's more in the way of cameras in everybody's faces in everyday life. I think when you put cameras in the faces of dart players now, they're not as nervous about that as they once were. So debutants come in here and cause chaos for seasoned veterans from the off. As to whether Sinclair will do that against Crofty here, time will tell. But it's nice to have someone here from Shannon. That's a beautiful town
58
on the west coast of Ireland. It's got a small airport just north of Killarney. But if you drive down from Shannon to Killarney, that is one of the best drives in Europe. It is stunning.
I've never been to Ireland, but Killarney is on my list.
59.
Looks stunning.
Nothing readies you for the west coast of Ireland. It's rugged. It's unashamedly beautiful. The right word is unspoiled. And Sinclair is very fortunate to come from there and have towns like Killarney and Limerick
55.
within a short driving distance.
Big darting scene round there.
That's where Willie O'Connor's from.
132.
Croft looking for a bit of early control in this one. Sinclair just finding his feet. Sensible ball management from Sinclair.
This could be sensible as well.
The
There was a look in the eye of Joe Croft there when he hit that tops. One of, you will not deny me.
Second leg, Joe to throw first. Game on.
Are these guys related? It looks like Sinclair could be Crofty's Irish cousin.
60.
We almost thought that with Oliver King and Bradley O'Connor as well. It's a family affair here this afternoon.
Yeah, a little bit of darting mimicry going on. But here's the thing, isn't it?
58.
After the 170 from Alex Small, he did the fishing rod celebration of Luke Littler. Isn't it strange how
one of them, 40.
certain things just become the norm? When Littler did that for the first time, we all thought, oh, hello. There's a 170 celebration all of a sudden. Now everybody's doing it.
60.
But then again, everybody follows and mimics what the world number one does. Footwear, darts, celebrations,
40.
You name it.
How about this for some intertwining form lines as well? Dylan Sinclair winning a ADC Modus qualifier, which contained Dylan Slevin.
57.
Who we'll be seeing back later on tonight in Group B. Sinclair won the right to be here.
It's funny that, isn't it?
44.
Because this morning when I was researching on Oliver King, he actually beat Ryan Branley at the UK Open this year.
One of them, 40.
So here in week number 8, there's a bit of intertwining going on.
There is. I'll sort of half
60.
add to that as well. Remember Jake Neal from the other week making it through to finals night. He defeated Alex Small in his qualifier. Croft looking to double up with double 16.
32. Yellow your car, 142.
You've got our attention. Now you've lost it. But I'm really
110.
surprised that
Joe
Croft
32.
went for double 16 instead of double top in his previous shot.
No score.
That compounds
WK
it.
32.
Now then, Dylan
Getting shot on the second leg, Dylan
He's
Sinclair.
shown Joe Croft just where that target is.
Third leg, Dylan to throw first. Game
I'll
on.
just settle him down a little bit. Break throw as well. Back on serve.
I have a theory, because if you watch top-level darts a lot,
100.
you might know that the best double 16 hitters in the world are as follows. Ryan Joyce, Gian van Veen, or should I say
100.
Gian van Veen. I had that confirmed in Frankfurt last week. There's definitely Gian van Veen.
93.
And Johnny Clayton. Now, what do they all have in common? Their darts all land flat.
100.
The best tops hitters in the world, their darts land upright. So, for that reason, I think Joe Croft
59.
should be a tops hitter. Because if he goes for double 16 and misses it outside, he's going to block it. Follow what the top hitters do.
131.
There's a science to it.
That, for me, confirms that Sinclair should be a 16s guy. Not just off the back of the fact that he hit it in the second leg,
90.
but because of how his darts sit in the board.
Double 15. Double 5.
80. Dylan your car 110.
Well, this will be a seriously good moment for Sinclair if he can find. When it's over before it really
74.
began, the treble
Joe
arrives
Croft,
too
10.
late, and Croft at the top of the board
Gates
makes
on the
no
third leg, Joe Croft.
mistake. The science is there.
Fourth leg, Joe to through first.
Science never fails.
Science is about facts.
$100.
There's a lot of science goes into darts these days. Absorption, attack angles, geometry, a little bit of Pythagoras in there at
45.
some point. Maths and science and darts go together like basil and tomato.
96.
Who's Basil?
The guy from Faulty Towers.
Ah,
I don't know who Tomato is.
100.
relatively comfortable now for Croft, barring that misdemeanor on 16s.
58.
Again, with a debutant, you feel as though you will always see their best later in the day, but this ain't bad.
180.
That is brilliant. Gets himself a 1 dart lead. That's troublesome.
79.
As soon as he hits the 5, he knows he can't leave a finish.
Oh, Sinclair can and will. How good of a finish will it be?
Oh.
Very, very nice indeed.
That is a seriously impressive third dart. The ability to get past what for him is a blocking
85.
dart above the
WKR
60, that was
36.
exceptional. And to make it 2-2, well done.
Gain on the fourth
Really
leg, Dylan
good visits
Sinclair.
there from Sinclair. We're starting to learn about this guy.
Fifth leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
We can learn about him, but I tell you what, I'm not going to run into him at speed. He looks like he could play hurling very well with a build like his.
59.
Or maybe even Gaelic football. Either. I'm not running into this guy at speed.
97.
Well, Joe Croft is in a game here. It was looking like it was going to be comfortable for him early doors, but
140.
not now.
I would put Joe in the same sort of bracket as Lee Cox.
180.
Someone who's been here loads of times, but still hasn't made a final. I actually want that fixture to happen because then we'd have
58.
Crofty Coxey.
$98.
Croft on a finish after just 9 thrown. They're both sort of spurring each
44.
other on.
Joe Car 126.
That is a bit of a slip from Sinclair. Just looking to set things up with a nice treble
54.
16. The execution not quite there, but there's certainly no need to panic for Croft.
He can't keep hitting that big 20 over the top.
59. Joe
That's
Car
not gone well.
72.
So Croft this time looking at 36. That'll
Gain shot on
work.
the 5th leg, Joe Croft.
Still don't like 72 on treble 12. That is very much an
6th leg, Joe
outdated
to
concept.
through first. Game on.
Especially for people who have an upright angle of attacking the board. If it's flat, like Krzysztof Ratajski of Poland, I'm not against it.
91.
Because there's going to be nothing in the way. But if you've got stems and flights in the way of doubles, use a different route.
96.
You mentioned Krzysztof Ratajski. I would argue Team Poland underperformed at the World Cup. They were the pick of many a Shrewdy.
I'd have to agree with that.
80.
I don't think Croft is underperforming here. This is a very good display from someone
60.
who won 8 of his 15 games earlier this week. And he's not looking back at all.
135.
But he's had to do it. Sinclair has certainly held his own
60. Joe Car 95.
in his debut display on this stage, but Croft much more seasoned and familiar.
He's got that treble
59.
12 again. So he likes that target. And he did like double 18 the last time he was there.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of old school treble
43. Joe
12.
Car 36.
And Crofty can wrap up an opening win here. That's a nice marker. Double 9. That'll
Gains on the
do.
match, Joe Croft.
And Joe Croft follows Oliver King and Alex Small in securing an opening win over a really promising Dylan Sinclair, who certainly had his moments as well. But it's King, Small and Croft that register early wins.
Second round of action in Group C here on Thursday. And we've been treated to some very good stuff from the off today. We've had 11 maximums in our first 3 games. And if they can replicate that over the next 4 rounds, well, simple maths tells us that 50 plus maximums will be found this afternoon. But surely there's going to be a lull at some point. We hope there isn't. But Alex Small got off to a really good start today. And I think maybe that really good is a bit of an understatement with a 170 checkout, 3 maximums, and 4 out of 6 on the doubles. I'm not sure a start of that magnitude
First leg, Bradley to throw first.
can be described as really good, can it? It's got to be better than that, Sam.
Been really good, not just from Alex Small, but all 3 victors in the opening round of matches, comfortably averaging over
45.
90. This has been very good indeed.
60.
Hopefully, these lads can sustain it before we even contemplate a stellar Group B later on tonight.
70.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing Sam Spivey back here. Joe Hunt comes with his own entourage of
100.
statistics and likelihoods. But I think this mix
140.
of matches played and freshness, it's not just something talked about in the World Cup this year with the
100.
likes of John Stones and some others. It actually is a weekly topic here because what's better, freshness,
180.
if you're Alex Small, or is it the fact that you've got 3 days in the tank like O'Connor?
You often
41.
talk
Bradley
about
Carr,
battle
66.
hardened or battle scarred. O'Connor.
Getting shot the first leg,
That's
Bradley
very
O'Connor.
neat and tidy and is showing really nice
Second leg,
bounce
Alex
back
to throw
ability.
first. Game on.
Not just off the back of an opening defeat, but as we've already mentioned, a horrendous time of things in Group A earlier this week.
55.
On paper, things don't get any easier with a 2-time weekly winner in Alex Small, but O'Connor
58.
sticking to the task well. It's good to see.
134.
And Bradley's only win this week came against Nico Plovier on Tuesday. So effectively now he hasn't won for a
85.
couple of days. And in darts, that's a long time.
Yeah, it's got to be tough
96.
to just stay mentally strong. He's showing some strength and
140.
fortitude, is O'Connor.
$100.
O'Connor should be on a finish after these 3 darts. And he is. He's in a better position, arguably, than Small. But it's still a 3-dart out as opposed to a
88.
2-dart out, which he
Bradley
could have
99.
left had he gone upstairs with his last shot.
$63.
Again, though, for
Alex
O'Connor, the
28.
treble arrives a dart too late, and Small
Game
isn't
shot the
hanging
second leg,
around.
Alex Small.
He's level.
Third leg, Bradley to throw first.
I like
Game
this
on.
version of Alec. We've seen many different versions of him over the last 3 or 4 years. Sometimes he just doesn't look
31.
quite at it. The version that we've seen in 2025,
180.
I'm not going to say it was that version there because it wasn't. It was someone who was skiing uphill
180.
but succeeding. What we're seeing here is an obliteration of the treble 20.
95.
O'Connor desperately trying to hang on in there.
135.
He is hanging on in there.
56. Bradley Carr,
Uh-oh,
155.
look what he's left. He's already hit one today. He's going to get a chance of another.
45. Ali Carr,
Well, his
170.
first match of the day with this. Won't happen again. A wry smile.
38. Bradley Carr, 110.
That is really good thinking. The fact that he went for the 17s
at the back end of that last
39.
shot just
Alex
goes to show how his
132.
brain works. This is gettable.
104.
Still very
Car
impressed.
71.
No champagne to go with the big fish, though. Big 18. Top of the sharp.
36. Alex Car 28.
Well, somewhat wayward.
on the
And
third leg,
Small
Alex Small.
Tide is up once more. And he is
Fourth
now
leg Alex is through first.
back ahead.
Game on.
Break of throw.
Fish does actually go with champagne as well,
134.
both on a plate and a dartboard. Alec doesn't strike me as a champagne
101.
kind of guy. Wales, it's more about the Welsh rarebit. and
60.
Maybe a pint of bitter. But it is O'Connor who's feeling bitter
96.
right now.
Really going with the pace, isn't he, O'Connor? It's being set by a frantic Alex Small.
78.
That's the right word. Because he does play in a frantic way. We're not
77.
complaining. We like fast players here at the Modus Super Series. The faster the better. But fast and effective, that is a mix we can get on board with.
Absolutely. He's now just powering away from O'Connor.
57. Alex Car
Ominous
49.
signs again for Bradley.
Did he change his mind there?
29. Bradley Car 170.
Yeah, indecision.
One 120.
There's no
Alex
decision
Car
to
20.
make this time, though, for Small. It's straight at 210s.
Getting shown the fourth leg, Alex Small.
No issues.
His doubling today has been so good.
Fifth leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
For the entire day so far, nearly 2 complete games.
84.
7 from 12.
That's why he's won 2 weeks here.
140.
I'm going to go so far to say that this is the best start I've seen from him in any group he's played Monday to Friday.
180.
He looks sharp, he looks energetic, he looks focused.
64.
Kind of makes those odds look a little bit silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, couldn't understand it. Credit to O'Connor, though.
180.
He has not wilted.
59. Bradley Car 57.
And he could just narrow the deficit with tops.
47.
That was a risky shot there. That was almost a single 15. Golden rule of double 10. Go for the top half. Now what do you do?
92.
17 switch again.
Bradley Car 10.
That's really clever. This could be really interesting. The accidental double-double? Not to be. And with the 17 switch
Alex
there,
Car
Small has left himself
146.
on 2 of the same treble for double.
Well, the thinking was genius.
64. Bradley Car 2.
O'Connor needs to tidy up his own mess.
No score. Alex Car 82.
That may be one of the reasons why he's lost so many games in a row since Tuesday, because that really should have been his leg about 30 seconds ago. As it turns out, it might not be his match.
Match start.
62. Bradley Car 2.
Not enough on it. Now Bradley. You get another chance.
Getting shown the fifth
He
leg.
gets
Bradley
over the
O'Connor.
line. But he's still alive.
Sixth leg.
His
Alex to
scoring
throw
has been
first. Game
A-OK.
on.
You can just tell the confidence in the doubling just really isn't there, and you can forgive him for that due to the week he's suffered so
133.
far.
Do you remember at the start of the match when I was talking about the amount of 180s that we've had?
135.
We've had 6 more in this game. 17
140.
before the 4th game is complete. This is getting ridiculous.
More?
121.
Oh, well, the only person to blame there was O'Connor because he was on the walk.
123.
They both were on dart 3. I don't know why people keep doing that, you know.
46. Alucard 105.
Pace lifting. Small accelerating.
69.
That's a match start missed in a flash. And I suppose you can categorise this game as in a flash.
43.
Because in about 9 minutes it could be done.
Getting shot in the match.
It is done, and Small goes back to back over a really game Bradley O'Connor, whose scoring power really did return. It's just the execution on the outer ring, as you can see, 2 from 11 from O'Connor, but Small continues to impress. Welcome back. It's been a fantastic start to this Group C here in Week 8. Alex Small going 2 wins out of 2. And despite it still being in its infancy, someone's always got to go here. Joe Croft and Oliver King, both impressive in their opening wins, both averaging over 90 comfortably, both firing in 180s for fun. These are the 2 favourites, according to the bookmakers, to progress into Saturday night finals night. But as we've already been discussing, Alex Small is a very big player. He's the only one in this group that has been there and done it before, twice. But both of these two have impressed. Who
First leg, Joe to
will
throw
back
first.
it up? It's
Game on.
Croft that has the darts in this one. And I don't have a clue which way this one's going to go.
Neither do I, Sam. So let's get battle commencing, because this could be a very, very good
85.
match. What we've seen so far today, not just the plethora of 180s, but the fact that every game has been won with a 90-plus average, that's really encouraging.
36.
If you've had a good start, you want to keep it going. That is exactly what Alex Small has done. And now the responsibility
83.
falls on these two to continue that.
Yeah, I suppose if you had to choose one to be favourite, you'd probably
97.
say Joe Croft, purely because he has the darts, and that is it. Everything else is even Stevens, levels your devils.
100.
What we do have are two very, very good technicians here on the hockey with very similar traits. They're not what we call set position players,
123.
where they stop, they draw the dart back and follow through. It's all one fluid movement. And if you notice, when the dart comes
99.
back, it doesn't come back too quick. That is a trait of a very, very good dart player. If you're looking to improve whilst watching
83.
Pluto TV this
Jericho
afternoon, just look at
34.
that aspect. It was revolutionary for Jermaine Watamina when he changed his.
94.
Nice setup from Croft, leaving tops. Crucial for him. Those top of the board doubles. King looking to set things up off a
Jericho
bogey number.
40.
Croft looking to convert. Decent enough guide to work with
30.
there, but over just
Oliver
goes
Carr,
inside.
24.
We may have just learned something about King. He's got double 12.
Getting shot the
But
first leg,
who
Oliver King.
leaves double 12 from 42? That's a
Second leg,
first for
Oliver to
me.
throw first. Game
I
on.
am not against it 1%. But hand on heart, everybody, who does that? 10, 6, or a 2. That's what usually
57.
happens.
Could be an evolution of leaving double 12 off 25, perhaps, which
43.
we see more and more often with your going prices of this world.
Yeah. I like what I see here. Not just a good technician, he's obviously got some fire in the
140.
belly. But he's not following what other people would necessarily do from 42.
140.
He's saying, do you know what, I like 24, I'm going to leave it. I don't care what everybody else does. That is something I want to see from more players.
57.
Them doing what's right for them, not trying to follow what other people would suggest.
$42.
Bobby George famously used to talk about how many different combinations there are for 9 darters. There are thousands upon thousands
100.
of different ways to complete 501 points as quickly as possible.
100.
But you've got to figure out what works for you. And it's obviously working for King at the minute. He's on a finish first.
Yeah, this has been really strong from King
95.
thus far. All Croft can do is just try and apply a bit of pressure just to maybe worry King out of
125, Oliver
things,
Carr,
but there's no
52.
sign of stopping for Oliver King at the moment. Tops to keep on a rolling.
42.
Inside on the
Jericho,
tens as
51.
well.
Instead of rolling, he might be rocking. Oh no. What did I say earlier? I said Croft should be leaving tops. Now he can't leave tops. He can leave fours.
47. Oliver Carr, 10.
I think he was still smarting from hitting the 38.
King splitting.
No score.
Wrong bed.
Joey Carr 4.
And it's just got a little bit scrappy all of a sudden.
13 has been the number in this leg. Right-hand side. He's got to put what's happened in the last 5 darts behind him.
No score.
And he wasn't able to do it. So King goes back to 10 after hitting the big 13. He gets another chance at double 4.
2 twos does the trick.
Oliver King.
And King is able to double up.
Felt like Jody through
For
first.
the first time from these pair, it was just a little bit scrappy, a little bit shabby. Croft just looking to regain a bit of composure.
57.
You win a leg like that, you don't want to celebrate it, you just want to move on.
$123.
I like his initials. Okay. So many connotations. But there are also connotations for the initials of Joe Croft, because there have been many great dart players with the initials JC.
100. $60.
I think you're right, Sam. I think this game's just found a bit of a flat phase. Maybe the two players are seeing and feeling the pressure of going up against each other after both winning their first round match here in Group C this week.
60. Oliver Carr,
It's King that is really seizing the initiative, though.
$98.
That is beautiful counting. To see somebody doing that right there, that should be getting the attention of everybody, because that is so artistic. It's almost abstract.
30.
But that's not tidy enough, and things might get messier for King if Croft can find a little bit of accuracy right now.
Has been getting away with it thus far as King going inside 44. On the double 10.
Oliver
And
Carr,
Crofty just not clicking at the moment. Again, splitting to leave double 4. Doesn't like that one bit. Tightness in the arm. Recalibrates, resets,
6.
but there's an over-adjustment, not for the first time. Bit of a let-off for Croft. It's got to go to get back into the game.
30. Oliver Carr, 4.
It's all about the doubles. Double figures for both players. As in shots at double.
Gain on the third leg.
But King is hit 3 when Croft has hit none.
Fourth leg, Oliver did throw first. Game on.
Oliver King does have a little bit of history before coming here.
80.
Back in 2023, he had his best run on the development tour when he was eligible to play there. It was development tour 3, and he would lose to the eventual champion in the final 4, Luke Littler.
$100.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I think he's in Spain having a family holiday right now. Enjoying the spoils of becoming World Cup winner.
Why not? Incredible. Still on to win the lot this year.
85.
I don't think there's been enough made of the narrative of the fact that he's just won in Germany. And the one that's missing is in Germany. So the duck has been broken. Same goes for Croft here. He's got to get a double on the board, otherwise he's going to lose this game.
Yeah, those doubling
42.
statistics we saw on screen earlier in this match make for pretty grim reading for Croft. Had the guy to go off there and executed it perfectly that time. Croft will be hoping that's a turning point. Still has it all to do,
Fifth leg,
but
Joe,
it's a
this
start.
first. Game on.
In this format, that's all you need sometimes.
100.
You can rattle off 3 legs in a row in about 5 minutes and break your opponent's heart. I do believe that we have
45.
2 players on the Yoki right now that are still learning how to become the best versions of themselves as dart players. Even with Joe's experience over the last few years, he's still got some improvements to be found. It's not a bad thing. That process of discovery, it could yield an awful lot of benefits.
Absolutely. I remember speaking to Crofty last year when he was here and was speaking very candidly about his sessions with a sports
45.
psychologist and just looking to just get the mental side of things right, just being able to deal with some sort of mid-match adversity,
85.
which he's got to overcome in this one.
Yeah, I think he's been known as a reactive player in the past.
136.
There's not anything wrong with that. But if you're too reactive to negative situations,
100. Joe Car 40.
it can spoil everything.
Getting shot on the
You
fifth leg, Joe
can't
Croft.
deal with mid-match adversity without getting into it in the first place. He was in it.
Sixth leg, Oliver to throw
and he's
first.
halfway
Game
out
on.
of it.
Look at that. 26 darts for the last 2 legs. We almost had a leg completed
48.
in leg 2 in that many darts.
And King has gone completely off the boil.
60.
See there, the second and third legs of the match were the scrappy ones. Croft has upped his levels, moving through the gears.
59.
King is going the other way.
That's why we like this format here in Portsmouth, because not only is 3-0 not safe, but over the next 3 minutes or so, King's day could completely transform because of there being 5 matches per player.
180.
The moment I say that, he finds himself a max.
100.
And that's his first of this match, giving him his 5th of the day.
96.
Yeah, 3 in the match so far, so it is very much in keeping with the trend of the sessions so far. They have not been
85.
in short supply
Oliver Carr,
whatsoever.
118.
King has 6 minimum to wrap things up after surviving a bit of a scare, courtesy of Croft. It's looking to leave it sweet now.
58.
That's okay. As long as you don't miss the big singles there, you're going to be having single to double combination for the match.
81.
You can see him loosening the arm up at the back of the stage, ready for this shot.
Well, it's still early doors, but this is a big moment in the group. And King is up to the task. Survives a huge scare from a resilient, resurgent Joe Croft. King does get over the line to match Alex Small in going 2 wins out of 2.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and if you weren't joining us for the first 5 games of the day, shame on you. Because you've missed 21 180s. I'm not kidding. We're averaging 4 180s per match so far. We only had 3 in the previous game, where Joe Croft lost by 4 legs to 2 against Oliver King, who's won both of his games so far today. Alex Small has done the same as well. And he's hit 5 maximums today, so the quality has been there. Will it continue as Sinclair takes on Nico Plovier in the last game of round number 2? Now, these players both haven't registered a win yet, but somebody is about to get off the mark.
Game on.
You have one player that has been struggling this week, and that is Plovier from Belgium. Then you've got the debutant in Sinclair, who caused problems for his opponent,
100.
Joe Croft, in his first match. This is a difficult one to call, but for very different reasons to the previous game, Sam.
60.
Yeah, despite these two suffering initial defeats, there was still something to build on for both. Plovier
98.
more than played his part in that match with Alex Small. Reeling in a little fish for his trouble.
60.
Dylan Sinclair getting his debut match under his belt now. Again, had his moments. There was
61.
something to build on. And both would have been eyeing this game thinking, well, this is a good chance to register a couple of points.
60.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for the person who loses this game to get themselves off the deck.
60.
Now, Plovier is one of those guys, though, that looks at the world extremely positively. You see him first in the morning, he's always really
140.
chipper. He's a softly spoken guy. And it has been quite difficult for him this
24.
week because all the people in the practice room have been English speaking. I'm sure he's more comfortable
57.
speaking something
Nico
else.
Coward and 58.
So maybe he can be a bit of a lone wolf here this afternoon.
98. Dylan Coward and 24.
Sinclair then. Looking at 18s.
56. Nico Carr,
And Nico is back. Single 4 double.
That's a lovely sandwich shot, that, isn't it? Right in the middle of the 2 previous darts
Second leg Dylan to throw
to
first.
take that
Game
1-0
on.
lead. When you said Nico's back, I thought you were going to start singing Backstreet Boys there.
All right.
60.
No, not enough money in the world, I'm afraid.
Just dashed my hopes.
91.
Well, I think when you talk about Nico Plovier and maintaining that positive mindset, I think age is a factor with that. Life experience,
96.
seen a lot, and having a real good mental attitude and being able to sort of go with the flow, I think helps a great deal.
I think it does. And considering the
60.
6 players that we've got in Group C this week, only one of them has played on the Challenge Tour this year. That's Joe Croft.
140.
I think we're starting to see that a little bit more, where players from the Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, players from Ireland,
100.
they're choosing to stick at this amateur level without going into Challenge Tour darts. They don't have lofty ambitions of making Ali Pali or
40.
getting a tour card. They just want to be a hard-working person for themselves and their families, but have a little bit of darts on the side and to make the
90.
most of the
Nico
amateur
Coward
game.
and 70.
Such is the benefits of the ADC. They could see as
60. Dylan Carr, 95.
qualifying for here is a priority. Qualifying for the Globals. Sinclair slipping into the wrong big number.
59.
Don't
Nico
mind that,
Carr
though.
wooden
I
10.
don't mind that either. That's a great shot. He might mind this. Lofty again.
90. W Carr 36.
Not into tops.
Gain
Well,
shot of
Sinclair
second
really
leg,
does
Dylan
like
Sinclair.
36. That was his biggest finish of his previous game. So I think we're starting to understand that
first. Game on.
he likes the top right corner.
Top left for King, top right for Sinclair.
140.
I think we're also starting to understand just how
40.
deep Irish darts is becoming again. A few years ago, we were talking about Katie Sheldon and Keane Barry
100.
and other young stars coming through like Dylan Slevin. I mean, when Dylan first came here, he was here once and then he went to the tour.
45.
But it's nice to see a country that's had an incredible footprint over the last 50, 60 years returning
57.
to the top of the table. Because with Willie O'Connor making the match play this year, that's a big thing. Big, big story. You need talismans. Ireland have got
41.
one. But that talisman has got to run very quickly into the big events. Otherwise, motivation for people watching, it's questionable.
50.
It's all well and good being a part of a nation that has a lot of good players, but if you've got a great one, that can inspire.
55. Nico Carr 154.
Absolutely. Olivier comfortable in the third here.
92.
Sinclair just needing a bit more artillery for some scoring power.
58. Nico Carr 62.
Finding a lovely treble 18. Something to work with the double 4.
58.
Just a bit of a very antisocial nick off that flight.
Never heard a deflection called antisocial before, but I'm so for it.
41. Nico Carr 4.
Got to join the party on twos then. That'll
Gage on
work.
the third leg, Nico Plovier.
I think this is a very fair lead for Plovier.
Yeah, he's
Fourth leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
pointing his way to the lead.
Belgium's been in the headlines a lot in darts over the
58.
last few months with Kim Huybrechts working together with Eric Claris. How can you not be impressed by the turnaround of form from Kim?
43.
But they've been in the headlines for different reasons because of Mike De Decker and Dimitri Vandenberg. It's never
48.
dull with the Belgians.
Yeah, Kim Heinrich's putting in a real late surge for a potential spot at the match
44.
play. He's not quite in those placings yet, but there are still a couple more events for him to just sneak on in there.
Yep. Just a few weeks to go with 2 European Tour events. One in Bratislava this weekend, the
48.
first ever Slovak Darts Open. And the European Darts Open in Leverkusen in a couple of weeks' time. Oh,
174.
that's outrageously good.
Plovier really playing his role off the back of
121.
that early set about recovering without a care in the world. He's going to have a big say in this
100.
group.
I agree. I think we're starting to understand just how good the players were in Group A.
100. Nico Carr 140.
He's on the cusp of a 3-1 lead. He's already hit the 140 this week with 2 double tops.
100. Dylan Carr
He had to
126.
settle for plan B this time.
Needs the treble. Never
54.
really
Nico Carr
threatened.
40.
Plovier can now go 1 away.
Gage on the
You knew it was
fourth
going to
leg,
go,
Nico
given the
Plovier.
way he's been going about his business in this one. This has been a real impressive turnaround.
Fifth leg, Nico to throw first.
Battle hardened from Group
Game
A, not battle scarred. Plovier bouncing back really well.
It's not a technique you're going to copy
96.
But then again, sometimes the unorthodox can be the best.
Well, I suppose
100.
with an unorthodox setup, you have to have an unorthodox throw.
And grip texture on the barrel is all about how
134.
the player feels in the fingertips or the hand. It might depend on what you do for a living. You might have rough hands or smooth hands.
100.
You might moisturize, you might not. And you might think these are silly topics, but they are very prevalent in the pro game. You get a dart that feels comfortable in your hand and that comes out of
68.
the hand with ease.
I think you're right about not running into Sinclair, though. 2 tickets to the gun show, please.
100.
He's thick set. He looks like he could be an athlete under that shirt.
95.
He's just
60.
found
Nico
Plovier
Foul, 108.
a little bit too good. The signs are there for him.
Should be done at the 17s.
42. Dylan Car, 141.
Let's see if he's going to get a match dart. We're about to find out. This is only game 6 of the day, but I'm not
Nico
guessing where he's going
66.
because there's been so much creativity so far.
Obviously.
47.
Hmm.
Dylan Car,
I didn't
46.
see that coming.
That's why I didn't speculate. Okay, leave tops. Get tops
Nico
hit.
55,
And how has
Dylan
that
Sinclair.
gone in?
That is a tremendous find. The angle looked almost
Dylan to throw
impossible with the way his darts lie in the board.
Game on.
I think we should see how that went in. That went in almost sideways. His best friend on that
83.
shot was gravity.
It's a nice little celebration as well.
140.
Keeping himself really interested.
Come on, guys. We haven't had a 180 in this game yet. No game
42.
today has gone without a maximum.
$95.
Well, no game today has gone without a minimum of, what, 3?
Does that say that this is going to be the best part of the match then?
59.
And no contest has gone the distance. That might be about to change.
99.
But not if Nico Plovier's got something to do with it.
Yeah, Dylan with a bit of work to do. That 5 is most unwelcome.
125.
Recovers,
Nico
though,
167.
spectacularly. But it could be in vain.
91.
Now I get what he was doing there. 19 leaves 148. He was trying to get 2 treble 18s to leave tops.
42.
Is it just me or do
Nico
Belgians
Car,
think
76.
a bit quicker than most dart players?
Brilliant recovery with the treble
44.
13. The
WK
double 16 though
150.
goes awry, and this certainly would throw the cat amongst the pigeons, but it's just not quite happened for Dylan Sinclair in this one.
60.
This match
Nico
now at the mercy
32.
of Nico Plovier. 3 in hand, 2
Getting shown the
16s.
match,
First
Nico
start
Plovier.
does it, and the Belgian is now on his way. Gets his first win of Group C, and in the main was really good value as well. It's Plovier registering his first win, back-to-back defeats for the debutant Dylan Sinclair. Welcome back. We are rattling on through the opening 2 rounds of fixtures in the opening session of Group C here in Week 8. It really has been a tremendous start to proceedings to the second half of the week here. Oliver King opening up the show impressively with a 4-1 win over Bradley O'Connor, who endured a torrid time of things in Group A. King backed up that opening win with a 4-2 success over Joe Croft, who in turn won his opening match against the debutant Dylan Sinclair. Alex Small also really catching the eye in the early stages as well. Back-to-back 4-2 wins for the two-time weekly winner. The first of which was against Nico Plovier, who, before the break, got his first win of the session against Dylan Sinclair. King top of the table, just by one singular leg, but Small is going to be a big threat. But you can say the same for Joe Croft and Nico Plovier. So to kickstart the third round of fixtures here this afternoon, it is Joe Croft looking to get back to winning ways. He faces Bradley O'Connor, who has improved since his Group A exploits, but hasn't as of yet got anything really to show for it. But he has been threatening, hung on in there against Alex Small impressively, but some pretty slack efforts at double have cost him dearly. If he can just sharpen up on the outer ring, Paul Nicholson, he could still have a say in things.
Yes, he could, because over 2 games he's had 21 darts at double.
On.
That is more than enough to get 2 victories. However, he hasn't even got 1.
34.
If he can just get in and amongst, the rest of the day could be very fruitful.
85.
Remaining fixtures against Plovier, he knows plenty about him. And he's also got Dylan Sinclair in game 15. They are winnable games, but more so if he can topple Joe Croft for the first time this week. And it can't be ignored
100.
that when it comes to people joining O'Connor and Plovier into Group C this week, Joe Croft has played 6 games against the other 2, and he has not lost one.
60.
Crofty threatened to come back against Oliver King, who did sort of had a mid-match wobble. That was
100.
partly helped by Croft just upping his levels a little bit, but there was some real scrappy legs in there. The result could have so easily gone Crofty's way.
108. $44. Joey Carr,
133 is not an easy check out. 64 is a little bit easier, and O'Connor's got it.
Bradley Carr, 64.
Let's see if he can take it.
That's a nice first
On the
start.
first
And
leg,
that's
Bradley
clinical.
O'Connor.
More of that, please, Bradley O'Connor.
Second leg, Jody through first. Game
That
on.
will make him feel a whole lot better about things.
Yeah, 2 players who aren't that far from each other geographically, but they've got a
55.
little town called London in the way. If you look at your geography around the
96.
southeast of England, Hawley, where O'Connor's from, is just next to Gatwick Airport, which is the southern airport
59.
in London, even though it's not in London. And then you've got Joe Croft, who is
134.
closer to Stansted, which isn't in London. Most of the airports in London aren't even in London.
100.
Go figure. In fact, there's only one of the many that is in London. That's London City.
99.
But as the crow flies, these 2 aren't that far apart. But by transport means,
96.
they're probably 90 minutes apart.
$52.
Well, O'Connor will be back for Shanghai 20s, but Croft just looking to put him under the cosh a little bit.
Bradley O'Connor 120.
Could have been a whole lot better. Something to work with there as well. Finds the treble, tops the target now.
80. Joey O'Connor 108.
Good effort, but will he be back?
Should have been on a 2-darter. He's got one.
68.
He might not have any after 2 legs. He really doesn't hang around. Straight in there, and the doubles are better, resulting in a 2-0 lead.
Third leg Bradley.
Wearing a shirt today that makes him look like he's playing for Leyton Orient. If that is the wrong thing to say, because I don't know who he supports, then I will fully apologise, Bradley. But I think if his dart shirt was of a colour that
100
didn't befit his allegiances, he wouldn't be wearing it. You don't see Tottenham fans wearing red.
58.
You just don't.
Never seen you in red and white.
Never will.
180.
Croft working his way back into things. I doubt very much he'll be panicking at this stage. He's had the better of O'Connor all week. However, this is a slightly different Bradley O'Connor this time around.
It certainly is.
57. Bradley O'Connor
In the last 2
170.
fixtures, Joe Croft has lost 1 leg.
$40. Joey O'Connor
He
164.
stumbles and gives Croft a chance. Chance alive on the bull. Oh boy.
139.
Close
Bradley
calls on
O'Connor
tops
130.
and the bull might cost him 2 legs in this contest.
O'Connor can't
58.
find the
Joey O'Connor
requisite
25.
treble to leave a potential shot, though. Croft is back, but 2 8s. And
9.
again, that
Bradley O'Connor
area
72.
of the board, when it comes to doubling, really hasn't been profitable.
This could be profitable. That was a lucky miss.
32.
He
Joey
didn't make
O'Connor
the most
16.
of it. Got to change his fortunes down here, and he
He's on the
does
third
with his
leg,
first
Joe
dart.
Croft.
There's not a look of, oh,
Fourth
great,
leg,
I've won
Joe
that leg by
first.
Crofty. It's one of, I'm just
Game on.
fortunate to be only 1 behind.
That's got about one of the 2 breaks required, though.
100.
I was thinking about something this morning when it came to Joe. When he first graced this place, it was about 3 years ago.
140.
And the narrative of him playing here was because of his name. We don't even talk about that anymore.
140.
So when he first came here, it was about, and some people use the word nepotism. It was wrong.
140.
But when you've got a famous name in a sport, you want to carve out your own legacy. Even without winning,
131.
I think he has. Because we don't talk about his lineage anymore. We talk about him, the dart player.
60. Joey O'Connor 130.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on. Another would be spot on. And so would the double 5.
120.
Played
Joey
it
O'Connor
safe.
161.
Wisely. As we now have the benefit of hindsight.
41.
Now has
Joey
to
O'Connor
finish it
10.
off for himself to draw level. Double 2.
8.
This is where things could
Joey O'Connor
change.
120.
See the opportunity, get this hit, and make him pay. That looks good. Joe's nodding, as he should be.
Bradley O'Connor.
Tremendous check out there from O'Connor. One of his best of the week. And the timing of it,
Fifth leg, Bradley to
absolutely
throw first.
bang on.
Game on.
Is that a turning point? A genuine turnaround for O'Connor?
45.
And look at where that hand finishes on that follow through. It's almost like it's feeding the right side of the stage.
60.
It's what's called a reverse follow-through. Tends to happen when the right elbow, the lead
93.
elbow, is a little bit too much on the outside. And you're trying to throw in a straight line, but you're correcting yourself. You might see that a
100.
little bit with Oliver King this afternoon as well.
81.
Finds a bit of cover with 19s. Does O'Connor.
Look at that follow-through from Croft. Oh,
180.
just draw a straight line, because that's what it is every time. Glorious technique and a glorious maximum.
When he gets it right,
96. Joe Carr, 161.
there aren't many that look better. Treble 17 doesn't play
83.
ball. Again, he's just been afforded a little bit of time, for now at least, because time is running out for Croft.
125.
And
Joe
now he
Carr,
knows he's got to
78.
take it out. Otherwise, a loss will be put next to his name. That's still
63.
possible.
Bradley Carr, 61.
Maybe Joe's worst start of the contest comes at exactly the wrong time.
Step back and exhale.
21.
Match
Joe Carr,
start is
15.
missed from O'Connor.
You can understand the hesitation. He hasn't won a game for 2 days. Oh no, it's another slip.
score.
And O'Connor's got a
Bradley Carr,
handful this
40.
time to break his own little hoodoo here in week 8.
2 days without a win.
30.
The
Joe Carr,
wait
15.
goes on.
It is most definitely on his mind. And why wouldn't it be? Double 3.
12. Bradley
This is
Carr,
not
10.
an easy shot to get over the line. It's not about the double, it's about the mentality. Seven
score.
darts for
Joe
the
Carr,
match
3.
missed. And this might have a profound effect on this entire group for Bradley O'Connor if Joe can click 1 and double 1.
The most awkward 2 dart out there is.
Getting shown
But
fifth leg,
that
Joe Croft.
has been done thoroughly professionally. No issues with the big number. A good guide
Sixth
with
leg,
the
Joe to
second.
fill first. Game on.
The third found the double. And on we go.
You know what they say, Sam? If you lose 4-3, having mismatched
91.
darts, that hurts more than losing 4-0. You would rather have no chance at all than missing a
83.
handful of chances, or in the case of Bradley O'Connor, more than a handful.
100.
Be a big mental barrier to overcome. But if he does go through it and pick up the win here, we just don't know where that could lead. Much as we were
43.
saying with Nico Plovier, he could have a say in things.
You called it earlier today. You said he was going to be troublesome for the fancied players. I absolutely agree with you.
60.
But on the flip side, Alex Small, Oliver King, are we thinking, great, the others are all beating each other. They could have free reign for the top 2
140.
spots. The permutations are all
123.
still there.
Things are starting to look fragile for O'Connor all of a sudden. He's
30.
got to
Joe
put the
Carr,
previous leg behind him.
127.
If he doesn't, he is going to lose this match.
$87.
Well, it's a real nice setup off the Hink special from Croft.
$100. Joe Carr, 40.
Tops.
Getting shown the sixth leg, Joe Croft.
Now, double 10 does prove valuable this time. And this game takes us the distance,
Seventh and final
which
leg,
is the
Bradley
first
to throw
time
first.
today.
Game on.
And the last time they went the distance this week, that was on Monday, when Croft won 4-3.
100.
Do you think if there's a coffee house that has about 150 different orders, Paul Hinks should have the 127th on the
60.
list? And it should be a latte.
Has to be a
95.
latte, of course.
$57.
It is interesting to see just how O'Connor deals with this situation. There will be
99.
just demons in the head. How strong is that mental tenacity? Because Croft
One of them, 40.
is starting an onslaught.
Yet again, he's the one who's got the maximums.
96.
To be fair to O'Connor, though, he's done a really stellar job of leaving the finish first here. This is where you've got to breathe. Don't
100.
forget to breathe.
Battery car 111.
And then get focused on what you've got to do. He's not going to win at that visit.
48. Joe car 144.
That is a slip. So was that.
Well, O'Connor is all smiles.
Smiling in pressure-filled situations is a sign of uncertainty.
Yeah, it's
73.
most certainly a mask.
Battery car 63.
O'Connor now a face of all business. And
Getting shown
now
the match, Bradley
does
O'Connor.
get over the line. O'Connor has really held his nerve and he has defeated Joe Croft at the 4th attempt this week. It was nervy with a plethora of missed doubles, match doubles, but O'Connor finally gets his win, the first for 2 days. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live and free on Pluto TV. Before the break, Bradley O'Connor got his first win of Group C, his first win actually for 2 days. His fellow Group A compatriot drove Crofty victim. O'Connor defeating Crofty for the first time in 4 attempts. Alex Small has a chance to maintain his impressive undefeated record with the group.
First leg, Alex to throw first.
Reaching the climax of the first quarter. No hydration break though. But Small has been real good value today. Playing with a real frantic pace about him, but it's been working an absolute treat.
One of them,
yeah, he's been playing some really good stuff today. And you're right about the hydration breaks. There's no need for them right now, but maybe next week,
58.
When the weather in Portsmouth here on the south coast of England is going to be 30 degrees or more.
Well, you like American things.
77.
What do you think of the hydration breaks, which is essentially turning it into quarters? I can't stand it.
No, I don't like it. I think
134.
It is a reaction to the 1994 World Cup, where they had to have them because the weather was so hot. Ask Ray Houghton when he was playing for Ireland.
70.
You know, they were actually drinking water back in 1994 at the World Cup from
134.
plastic bags. It wasn't, you know, the fancy bottles that they've got these
99.
days.
Alex Carr, 36.
They were just getting plastic bags of water and just
the first
dunking them down. And Alex Small is dunking his donut and coming up very, very sweet.
He's been really impressive.
Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Seeking a third weekly win.
59.
Sinclair bravely switching.
I tell you what, if Alec wins this week,
91.
He's going to debunk something. Because he won in the first series of 2025 last year. He won in the third series
100.
of 2025. The only one he didn't succeed in was the one in the middle. Well, this is the middle one of 2026. If he were to get that third weekly title in 3 different times of the year, he's not a seasonable bunny. He's someone who can play in the cold, in the wet,
85.
in the warm. But he looks like a revitalized animal here this week.
Yeah, things are really starting to hot up in this series as well.
125.
Off the back of one of the most competitive weeks on paper we've ever seen last week, and yet Coulson ran right the way through the card Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday.
He's also looking to become the 3rd Welsh player into
71.
Champions Week behind Coulson and Michael Huntley, who was the first winner of a week in this series.
Still yet to see
47.
the reigning champion, Jack Drayton, in this series.
58. Alex Carr, 58.
This is all going the way of Alex Small. Really good.
Like Alex Small.
13, 14. There's no guarantee of a 15 next. The way he's playing, he might even have a 12.
No signs of slowing down whatsoever.
93.
You know how earlier on I was talking about how dart players like to follow what the top stars do?
60.
Whether it's footwear or equipment or routes for finishes. Things that are fashionable. Like hitting a 170 checkout and doing the fishing rod celebration, which
98.
Alec did earlier. Today, I'm seeing a bit more mimicry of Luke Humphreys from Alex Small because of the weight loss
100.
and the increase in focus.
Still a long way
94.
to go, of course, but he has been flawless up until now.
$57.
I love that word, flawless. That'd be a really good name for a carpet company.
90.
Patent pending.
100. Alucard 126.
Sinclair's never had trouble here. I'm not just talking about this game. He's got the ironic thumb, which
90.
is known as the Matt Campbell in darting circles. He's the one who did it the best. And I think he was the first person to do it where it made headlines.
96. Alucard 36.
To go one away in double quick time. Down the barrel, but
27.
not into the
Alucard
target.
88.
First real notable slip from Small. Sinclair needs the ball.
63. Alucard 9.
That would have been his biggest finish of the day. His biggest so far is 46. Alec needs a small finish.
5. Alucard 25.
Well, you expected it to go. Okay.
Game shot on the third
Who
leg,
doesn't
Dylan
love a
Sinclair.
good double 11?
Ask Adrian Lewis. He's the only person who's won a world title on it.
Fourth leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
It's a really interesting finish, 25, because there are so many different routes. We're so used to seeing 9-8-8 or
100.
1-12 or 5-10 these days. But if you're an amateur player looking to get better, that actually makes a lot of sense.
100.
Because 17 leaves double 4, 3 leaves double 11, and 19 leaves double 3. You've got lots of options.
97.
Better to have a chance at anything than no chance at
57.
what you prefer.
Yeah, I have heard some players deliberately aiming for the treble 3 as well for the 9, and then if they, favour double 11, which some players do, not
60.
many, admittedly.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Because what if you slip yourself into the 51 or the 57?
Agreed, you're playing with fire.
100.
Some people like playing with fire. Ask the Human Torch. And he knew how to get a fantastic 4. And that's what they're looking to
60.
do in this game. 4 legs.
$100.
Just could have been something that Dylan Sinclair just needed.
96.
Just a bit of a
Alucard
gift of a chance,
144.
just to get a foothold into this match, into
58.
this group,
Alucard
into this
88.
format.
Lovely dart. Double 14. And he likes the
Game
doubles on the
fourth
left
leg,
side,
Dylan
doesn't he?
Sinclair.
Yeah, you can't argue with that. Like you said earlier,
Fifth
we
leg,
are
Alex, you
learning
go
more
first.
and more
Game on.
about him. And look at that shift in demeanour, the body language. A lot more
57.
bubbly now.
I don't know about you, Sam, but I get the feeling that his prescription is very strong.
38.
When you look into his eyes through those glasses, his eyes are very big. The visual
100.
challenges that some dart players face, they're a lot bigger than some people realize. It's not as easy as
96.
going to your local laser clinic and saying, oh, fix my eyes. Look at Ryan Searle. Visual challenges that have
94.
not stopped him. Now, I look at Sinclair right now, and that prescription must be at least -5, maybe even 6 in
41.
ophthalmologist circles. That is not easy to do when there are bright lights shining at you
56.
through thick glass. And some people don't have the luxury of contact lenses or surgery. They've just got to put the glasses on, as thick as they are, and do their best.
40.
Well, Sinclair just hasn't been able to really kick on here, and Small now
98.
in a match just being afforded a Good amount of time unless Sinclair can find one or two more.
100. Alucard 96.
I get the feeling that Sinclair is a bit of an inward chunterer. He does talk to himself a lot when he's throwing,
36.
silently. I get the feeling he's a really good self-motivator.
100.
Let's see if it
Alucard
works,
60.
if he gets the chance at 86.
20.
Well, he
W
is
car
going
86.
to get a go at 86.
He's 2 out of 3 on the doubles, which he's been in his previous 2 games. First time he's getting a 4th dart, a double,
51.
and it doesn't
Alucard 40.
get anywhere close to the registered target.
Double 10.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Alex
Does
Small.
the trick nicely, and Small is back in front. But he's having to work
6th leg. Dylan
work
to
very
throw
hard.
first. Game on.
Probably for the first time today.
That's a very fair statement. His output's come down by
84.
about 5-6%, so he's having to work a little bit harder. But being 3 out of 11 on the
60.
doubles, that's why he's looking like that when he hits the double 10. He's almost offended that it's taken him so long to get a 3-2 lead.
140.
It was almost Conan Whitehead-esque, staring into your soul, but Small
140.
looking to just put this match to bed now.
You know those darts that Small uses as well, they don't even make them anymore. They haven't made them for a very long time.
99.
So if he needed another set, he would struggle.
125.
I'm reliably informed by some people that I have spoken to this week that the second-hand darts market has never been more buoyant.
134.
Doesn't come as a surprise.
100.
Small.
Alucard 44.
Increasing the pace even further, almost getting into Ricky Evans, Tommy Morris territory.
Here's double 18 again. But he
8.
can't find it.
Alucard
He
76.
thought he found it, but he didn't. And Small does get his first opportunity for a 3rd consecutive win today. The water's gone from the table, but he might need some more. Not that he's going to get it.
Oh,
Alex Small.
majestic. Absolutely majestic. And Alex Small does maintain his 100% record, but has to work very hard against a really game Dylan Sinclair. Small wins by 4 legs to 2.
Welcome to game 9 of the afternoon. We've been treated to some very interesting action over the first half of play, and now we turn our attention to Oliver King once again. He's got 2 wins from 2, and if he can make it 3 from 3, he will join Alex Small, who has just won his 3rd out of 3 in somewhat impressive fashion on the bullseye. But in the words of Sam Mulliner this morning, he said both off the air and now on the air that Nico Plovier is going to cause problems for people. He already has. So can he continue that against the person who was leading at the top of the table prior to that Alex Small victory?
Game on.
The man from Norwich has got the darts in this one, making him favourite. Let's see what he can do this time.
60.
Yeah, given the initial matches, you may have thought that the likes of King and Small were really going to run away with things. But
120.
since then, yes, Alex Small and Oliver King are still unbeaten, but they have both really had to work for it. Not least Alex
60.
Small before the break in that win over Dylan Sinclair. You're sort of getting better and better. He can just sort of
100.
find a bit of scoring power. He could be a bit of a danger as well.
44.
Next time is at the hockey. I just want you to focus on how King follows through. Look at the fingers.
82.
It's like they're curved upwards. There's a lot of stress in this follow through. But it's very purposeful.
55.
He's trying to keep that arm as straight as possible all the way through to the target. It's a very good technique.
59.
He reminds me a little bit of Daryl Pilgrim.
Pilgrim, of course, still has the record of the highest ever average here at the Super Series.
82.
You're trying to tell me there's a record that Derek Coulson doesn't have? We dare you, Derek. You need to get something bigger than 122.69. So Champions Week will be a nice time to find that.
58.
I mean, 113 in a weekly final wasn't too shabby.
Number
10 is pinged by Plovier. And the danger man
Second leg Nigo to throw first.
showing
Game
us
on.
exactly why he has a big part to play in this Group C.
Yes, that can't be underestimated. Because he is firmly in the mix here. He's right in the middle of the table, waiting to strike. By the way, 112, almost 113 in a
97.
final. That must be on the podium. Because Littler's won a week with 117, and Danny Van Trijp's done 120 plus.
57.
But I don't remember anybody else doing 113 plus in a final.
One of them, 40.
Yeah, Van Trijp's is the one that immediately springs to mind, isn't it?
Fair to say that Dean Finn didn't do a great deal wrong, but I think Van Trijp would have beaten anybody that night.
Yeah. We've seen Dean Finn later on tonight in Group B.
100.
We do get our fair share of Irish players here. We've got 2 today.
121. Oliver
He's got 2 trebles there.
64.
He's in position.
44. Nico Car,
I forgot
123.
about Dylan Slevin, didn't I? There's another one. There's 3 here in the building today.
Bull.
98. Oliver Car,
Plovier
120.
probing, really asking questions of Oliver King. And so far, King, for the first time today, does not have any answers.
41. Nico Car, 25.
Oh, he goes further away.
79.
Sorry?
53. Nico
Either my
Okada,
brain's not working very well or he's just done something I've never seen before.
Well, we're
Getting
certainly
second leg,
getting
Nico
good
Fabio.
value with the various routes plotted by some of the players here this afternoon.
Third
Some
leg,
have
Oliver to throw
worked,
first. Game
some
on.
haven't.
We can sit here and harp on about 79 with a treble 17 start as long as there's
60.
daylight. But we're not going to do that because there's something more important to address. The reduction in output from game 1 to this game from
83.
Oliver King. Started with a 91 average, won with an average just shy of 80 in round 2. This is low 70s.
135.
Why are things unraveling?
180.
Plovier has got a really nice upward trajectory about him.
57.
He's the better player on the stage right now. And he's not messing around.
85.
He's just playing the game the way he wants to play it. And he is first to a finish. If King was not in trouble before, he is now.
59. Nico Okada, 153.
Time to work with. It's all about the setup from here.
57.
Trebolus doesn't really aid his cause, however, he's still on a nice enough 2-dart combination. Brilliant.
174. Nico Okada,
Spectacular.
96.
And out of nowhere.
The time has really dissipated, and now Plovier
50.
might just be
Oliver
thinking
Carr,
about
16.
the next leg. King putting on the afterburners.
Getting shown the third
Very
leg,
nice
Oliver King.
indeed.
King will be hoping that this is just a slow start that
Fourth
has
leg, Nico to
changed.
throw first. Game on.
But genuinely, when he hit the 174, I was thinking
55.
that's against the run of play.
It was one-way traffic, all in favour of the Belgian.
60.
I compared him to Darryl Pilgrim. I'm going to do it again because I thoroughly believe that Darryl Pilgrim is one of the biggest underachieving players of the last
9.
2 years. The talent level that he's got, I don't think we've seen the best of him. You can see from the technique and the focus of this young
95.
man that there is something there. But just like every other human being on this planet, there's always something that stops you from being the best version of yourself. You've got to figure out what that is and how to sweep it aside.
93.
Plovier picking off a nice treble there.
93.
King reciprocating.
134.
It's a beautiful switch. It's always leg 4, isn't it? The key one in a close game. Someone's going to be 2-1 up. If they can stretch that lead, they will feel like
41.
the game is theirs.
$60.
That's what happened to Norway the other day, wasn't it? They got a 2-1 lead. They didn't look back.
96. Nico Okada, 150.
Well, King is there or thereabouts. Plovier looked
80.
to stick with
Oliver Carr,
20s, but the
116.
execution wasn't there at a real clutch moment. And against the run of play, King can bring himself
He's on the
level
fourth
and
leg, Oliver
has. King really back in business now.
Fifth leg, Oliver to throw first. Game on.
I was going to say something really nice about that double 18, then he did something on the stage which just got me puzzled.
100.
It wasn't that. He gestured to himself when he got back
57.
to the hockey to start leg 5. And it was a very negative reaction.
You just won the last 2 legs. You just taken out a ton
135.
plus checkout. Why on earth would you do something like that? It's a very
42.
chimp-like reaction. If you've ever read The Chimp Paradox by Dr. Steve Peters, you'll understand what I'm talking about. So he probably doesn't even know he's done that.
96.
It's an illogical reaction to a positive situation.
I think he feels as though he's just got a lot more to
105,
give, given the way he
170.
started off the show this afternoon, averaging comfortably over 90. It has significantly dipped since then. He's just finding
98.
something, anything to just G himself back up, to get back to those levels with which he started. He set the standard. Standards have dropped.
83. Oliver Carr,
They
72.
need to rise again.
He's turned everything around. He's done everything right. That must continue. And it does.
Game
That's
show
a
on the fifth
wonderful
leg, Oliver
15 darter to take the lead for the very first time. There are no negative reactions this time.
Nego to throw first. Game on.
No, there was a nice little succinct nod of approval, wasn't there?
One of them, 40.
That's what psychology is all about. This is a very psychological game. No one else is up there to help you. You've got to help yourself. So everything you do reflects in how you feel.
40. $44.
He's even got the same ghost throw as Darryl Pilgrim.
Are you
60.
Pilgrim in disguise?
Yeah, that'd be a good chant for Saturday night.
One of them, 40.
Well, Darryl can't play here because he's on the tour. Maybe that's something that Oliver King is thinking about in the coming
96.
seasons. All in good time. Stay here for a while. Succeed here. Earn lots of money.
55.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Age is no barrier, as we well know. Yes, we see all these youth prospects. Ryan Branley, of course, safely through to
93.
the finals
Nico Garden,
night
22.
on Saturday, right at the infancy of his career.
Interesting route for 122. Not against it at all. 25 would have left 97.
82. Oliver Carr,
That's worked out
112.
really well in the end.
King can finish it. And from being 2-0 down,
King
King
showing
has
the match,
won
Oliver
4-2 and reeled off 4 successive legs to deal a hammer blow to Nico Plovier, who really was starting to become a threat. King upped his levels. It was a really pedestrian start, but back-to-back ton plus 8, sealing the deal 4-2.
So far, so good when it comes to Alex Small and Oliver King. 3 games, 3 wins. They will do battle in game number 14, and that could be to see who was undefeated on Thursday afternoon. As for others, they're playing catch-up. As you can see, there's a 4-point cushion between second position, which is a progressional position for Saturday night here in week number 8. But Croft, Plovier, and Bradley O'Connor with 1 win, they've got to get a move on before the end of the day, or that gap could be too big. Now, speaking of Joe Croft, in order to bridge that gap, a win over the second placed Alex Small would be very, very valuable at this stage. First time they're playing each other this week, but 2 players that will know each other by reputation extremely well from different parts of the UK. But Croft, we were talking about him this morning as the potential favourite for this group, closely followed in our own minds by Alex Small. It's gone well for one, not so well for the other, meaning Croft is under pressure.
Yeah, quite a big game this.
First leg, Joe to throw first.
Croft really does
Game on.
need a win, not just for his own benefit, but just to stop Alex Small from really slipping the field. That gap
57.
is quite big considering we're only 3 matches through.
95.
And approaching the halfway stage, if the likes of Joe Croft and Nico Plovier can't start to just claw
60.
King and Small back to the pack, they may well have slipped the field, and it could be a foregone conclusion tomorrow.
56.
Small, however, really did have to work hard for that win over Sinclair.
134.
And Croft, always
58.
tenacious, always looking for a way to earn those 2 points for a win.
180.
A little bit more of that will do him some good. We've been starved of maximums a little bit more in the middle of the schedule compared to the first 2 rounds.
70.
Maybe this is where things get ramped up a notch. Double 10.
50.
That's happened just a little bit too often for his liking today.
It really has.
102. Joe
That's
Ricard,
why
20.
he's in the situation he's in. Still time to rectify it.
Game shot the first leg, Joe Croft.
And that'll go some way of doing so.
And considering how many darts at double he's had
Alex
today,
to throw first. Game on.
it's no wonder he's feeling a little bit frustrated. 44 darts at double in his first 3 matches. That's enough for a daily campaign.
100.
Yeah, you could really make a case that this has been an incredibly frustrating week for Joe Croft. Winning more than he lost in Group A, which, as you said earlier, Nico, is more often than not more than good enough for Group B. The qualification outcomes, as we well know by now, much more favourable.
Well, here's the thing. If you win more matches than you lose in Group A, you're right.
98.
That is usually good enough to get into Group B. If you're in Group B, winning more games than you lose will get you through.
60.
If he wants to win more games than he loses in Group C, he's going to have to get a move on.
41.
Well, a couple of travels here would back up the claim that he is starting to get a move on.
46.
That travel, though,
135.
suggests the opposite.
I think we've been treated
57.
to some wonderful darts today, but at times we've seen the jeopardy involved in this format. Just the littlest mistake
97.
can lead to some big downfalls. Great shot. Double 12. Equaliser just like that.
Leg, Alex Small.
That's what he's capable of.
It's a very nice shade of blue that he's wearing today. I'm almost, in a somewhat jeopardizing way, saying that resembles the blue of Cardiff City.
123.
If he's a Swansea fan, which he isn't,
100.
he would never wear that colour. He actually wound me up once. He came here for an
60.
entire week and professed to be a Sunderland fan. And we bought it. And at the end of the week, he said, I was only kidding. I mean, who jokes about being a Sunderland fan? Oh, maybe he's wearing it because we're in Portsmouth. It's Portsmouth blue. That makes sense.
138. $33.
And Croft is responding well. Again, has to deal with sort of mid-match adversity. Sometimes it's gone his way, sometimes it hasn't. That
60.
needs to just remain positive. Keep that strong mindset, which he has grown accustomed to over the last year, 18 months or so.
He's got to get past it. He does, but he's veered to his right.
78.
That's a really good switch. 2-1 to Joe Croft might still be possible.
$79. Joe Carr, 42.
Crafty then to go back in front with double 16, the double of choice, but this time he makes no mistake.
You know how earlier we were talking about Joe's really lovely technique? What we're referring to with that, it is the body position, it's also the arm position. But if
85.
you discount the right hand, that's about as perfect as it gets. Maybe the insecurities, technique-wise, come from
40.
what's called a closed hand. Look at Alec here. Look how open the hand is when he's throwing the dart. When the palm
96.
is not crunched together. You look at Joe's right hand, it's very closed. Sometimes when that hand closes, it does input a little bit of pressure
59.
onto the fingertips and the barrel itself. It's a very intricate process letting go of a dart.
60.
It's a good point. Because you just look and you just think, the arm, the alignment is absolutely perfect. It's poetry in motion.
135.
I'll put it this way. If he was playing in the 1980s, they would have said that's the best throw in the world. It would have been up there with John Law. And that was a time where you didn't necessarily have to be the best technician to be a world-class player. Just ask Kerry Morgan.
Easy.
Crofty with a perfect visit to leave.
84. Joe Carr, 87.
Just to really put Alex Small under genuine pressure and genuine danger for the first time today. Had to work
62.
hard against Sinclair, did Alec, but always felt in relative control. He has no control in this match.
42. Joe Carr, 25.
He's got 9 180s for the day, has Joe. Let's see if he's got a third leg.
Jinx on the fourth leg, Joe Croft.
And for the first time today, that area of the board holds no trouble at all.
Fifth leg, Joe to throw first.
This could be a very timely victory. Not only for getting the 2 points, but stopping Small from getting any. Unlike the World Cup group stages, we don't have
44.
draws. It's win or nothing.
93.
Just because we've got 2 players in this series that have gone through the week undefeated, that doesn't happen every week. If you've just been tuning in over the last
25.
few weeks, that is a rare occurrence. It just so happens that Derek Coulson's done it twice. Bo Greaves was the first person ever to do it. And Archie Self did it
back in week number 4.
$100.
I was saying to you this morning, wasn't I, that if we're going to have Archie Self and Derek Coulson in Group A in Champions Week, stick them on game
92.
1 to see where their undefeated streak ends.
I mean, that would be cruel.
180.
Another maximum for Croft.
That's double figures for the day. And he's still got the rest of this game and one more game to go. But this game might not have much left.
Smaller weights on tops. He will be back to go within 1 of
100.
Croft.
Out of your car, 40.
Awkward. Oh, not a
Gains
bit
on
of
the
it.
fifth leg, Alex Small.
Fantastic find from Small to keep this match going.
He is really
Fifth leg,
locked
Alex
in
is there
today.
first. Game on.
Maybe we've underestimated
100.
just how much knowledge he's got of secondary groups. The fact that he comes in without playing Group A,
85.
maybe urgency is what he needs. If he didn't hit that, he's likely losing 4 legs to 1.
134.
It's a great find.
With Alex Small, though, he is very much a student of the game. When he's not playing,
41.
he is watching.
Yeah, some people can't get enough darts. That's a good thing when you've got the Pluto TV
97.
app. You can watch darts 24/7.
Perfect first start for Croft. You just knew the other two were going to follow.
170.
He's already won 1 match with a big fish. Can't replicate that
64.
form. He will return, though, to square things up and send us all the way.
He doesn't want another maximum.
137.
Can you imagine if he'd left
Alex
15?
106.
I've seen stranger things today.
70.
And
Joey
Small
Carr,
could have
58.
turned this game upside down had he found that double 18, but Croft gets his chance to win on tops. Oh,
48.
the fragility on the
Alex Carr,
doubles.
36.
And he might just pay for that.
Doubling
the six leg,
demons
Alex
rearing
Small.
their ugly head once more for Croft. Small makes no mistake. We do go all the
7th final
way.
leg, Joe to through first.
Not even up for debate, but this is the biggest leg of the day. Because if Small goes to 8 points and keeps Joe at 2, the chasing pack have got a really big job on their
60.
hands. If Croft wins this leg, he's within 2 of the top spot, albeit with people having games in
139.
hand. This is a critical leg, not just for Joe, but for everybody below him in the table.
40.
Clovier and O'Connor to come. One of those two will move to
60.
4 points before Oliver King takes on Dylan Sinclair.
He's not been struggling here at all. That's number 12 for the
180.
day. Some people don't hit 12 in a week.
98.
Twelve maximums in just over half a day.
57.
And currently only has 2 points to show for it. It could go to 4. But he's going to
100.
need to find an
Johnny Carr,
absolute
164.
worldie.
You can't have a
82.
worldie without a whirl.
Out of your car, 104.
And Croft might be in a whirlwind. If Small's got anything to do with it. Oh,
Hey,
it's a
showing the match,
whirlwind
Alex
shot from Alex Small, who still hasn't lost today. And he was tested there by Joe Croft. However, he comes out smelling of roses. A ton plus check out to win that game by 4 legs to 3. And for the time being, Alex Small is top of the table on 8 points.
Reese Robinson.
Your Modus Super Series Women's Week winner, Fallon Sherrock.
For a 160 checkout. And he gets it this time.
Superb.
Treble 20 for Tops. Tops, they get it done in style. They get it done with a bit of brilliance.
Week 2 champion, Conor Heenahan.
And he does eventually win Series 13.
Modus Super Series champion, Jack Drayton.
Well, I did tell you we haven't seen Jack Drayton, the reigning defending Super Series champion, yet. Next week, the champs are here. Jack Drayton joined by the ADC Global Champion Jack Tweddle, along with three-time weekly winner Reese Robinson, Boris Kirchmar, Big Boris, back in the live lounge, along with Robbie Martin, who is a weekly winner in waiting. Penny for the thoughts of Sebastian Karras in Group A. In Group B, Scotty Dog looking to keep the tail wagging there alongside Conor Heenahan and Fallon Sherrock. Butch Devine is back as well in Group C, along with the really useful Ashton Brown and Joe Mernon as well. Week 9 getting underway. As always, Monday 9:30 a.m. How about that for a Group A?
Yeah, your thoughts go out to Sebastian Karras. He's been thrown to the wolves. But then again, Scandinavian people know a thing or two about large wildlife in the forest. Time to go into the jungle and go up against rather menacing, darting beasts. It's going to be a really good week next week, but what kind of lead up are we going to have going into week number 9?
First flag Nigo to
Because Group C is firmly underway, and this gap between the top 2 and the rest, it hasn't been bridged yet.
One of these two
45.
will, though, move above Joe Croft on to 4 points within touching distance of Oliver King, who still has his
58.
fourth match of the day to play. That's up after this one against Dylan Sinclair, but these weeks are really starting to heart up. Jack Drayton
24.
making his title defence next week. My word, it is tough. It's only his 3rd week here, remember.
44.
Winning his debut week. Winning the whole thing in Champions Week as well.
102.
Really impressive young talent. Jack Tweddle as well. ADC Global Champion in this building.
125.
What's really interesting me is that Jack Drayton is playing week 9 again. Just like the
23.
last series. If you don't think that's a thing, there are certain people who like playing
42.
certain numbered weeks. David Davies like week 10. Alex Small doesn't mind week 10 either. Jeff Smith has a certain penchant for week
57.
1.
You look at that debut week that Jack Drayton won here as well, including former series champion Jensen Walker, who came close again last week. The
55.
likes of Adam Hunt and that Joe Hunt as well, who we see return later on this evening. Top of the Challenge Tour.
That's pretty much the only thing he's done wrong this year, Joe Hunt. He didn't win Group A. He didn't win the
95.
week, but he had a really poor start. But he did figure it out. Got better as the week went on, but Drayton was too strong.
Yeah, I suspect
66.
that Group
Nico
A
Carl,
starting early doors of a
155.
morning was a bit of a culture shock. Things will be different,
28.
one would suspect,
Carl,
going into
111.
tonight.
Great first start. Oh, that was a bit close, wasn't it?
Getting shot the first leg.
And that was a
Barry
bit good,
O'Connor.
wasn't it? I like the fact that he's not dwelling on Dart 2, because that was so close to
Second leg,
busting
Bradley
the
to throw
score.
First. Game on.
I really like this from O'Connor. Finishing bottom of Group A comprehensively so, only picking up
46.
one win over 3 days. losing out in his opening match, you think, oh no, here we go again. But he has come back fighting,
91.
scrapping, and he's now just starting to show real nice bits of quality.
58.
This is a single sport the majority of the time, apart from when we have the World Cup of Darts and international pairs.
60.
So the only person who can help you is yourself. And by virtue of that, any reputation that you
93.
have is on the line every time you play. Doesn't matter what your records are, whether you're undefeated like Alex Small today or whether you haven't won a game at all if your name is Dylan Sinclair. Your reputation's on the line in every game you play. And the last thing that you want when you put your head on that pillow at night is to say to yourself,
95.
I could have done better. If you genuinely say to yourself, I gave everything I had, that's all
100.
you can do. But the exacting standards of the amateur game, they've never been higher. Because
49.
people
Nico
of this
Carr,
ilk,
110.
they're expecting to average 90 plus all the time. It's not going to happen.
70. Bradley Carr, 160.
Didn't happen that time for Plovier. O'Connor, off the back of a 111, looking for something even bigger and better. Oh,
Finish on the second
quality.
leg, Bradley O'Connor.
Where has this Bradley O'Connor been all week? What a resurgence.
Third leg, Nico to throw
What
first.
a
Game
show of character.
If you're going to have a 160 checkout, you would assume that that's going to be in a 15 darter, maybe a 12. Well, that was an
43.
18 darter. That was the best visit of that entire leg by a mile.
140.
He's got some confidence after finally breaking that hoodoo of 2 days without a win.
100.
What is the most overused phrase in sport? Winning
58.
breeds confidence. But it's true. It's not as annoying as
57.
trusting the process. Some things can be true in statement, but can still feel a bit sickly. Because you hear them so much.
103.
Well, O'Connor couldn't leave a finish after that second dart, so just a bit of a throwaway at the ball.
No, I like that. Because the 25
83.
means that he's 4 darts away from winning the leg. And he can stay straight.
So maybe then another sign
41.
of confidence rising, but that has put a shuddering halt to it.
It certainly has. But that was an execution error as opposed to a thought error.
100.
As far as darting intelligence is concerned, we know that Bradley O'Connor's got that.
99. Nico
He could
Carr,
fix it
118.
if indeed he's given the opportunity to take 60, not 160. No, well, was that for the 60 or was that for 54?
78. Bradley Carr, 60.
There's Plovier's progress that has been severely halted here, but all of a sudden, after showing his resurgent best, O'Connor
Gates on the third leg,
recovers the
Bradley O'Connor.
situation magnificently. Don't doubt him.
Fourth leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
He could hit doubles off the lampshades the way he's been going in this game. He might have gone the scenic route a couple of times.
140.
He's looking to even the ledger when it comes to the head-to-head with Plovier this week. Nico's got a 2-1 record against Bradley.
81.
In fact, in this fixture, the only victory that O'Connor had this week was against Nico on Tuesday by 4 legs to 3.
46.
It was. So despite a couple of defeats on top of that, he
125.
full well, he has it in his capabilities to bypass the Belgian and pick up
85.
another win, which he is well on course of doing. However, there's no getting away from Nico Plovier's come right off the boil in this
100.
match.
He needs to stay up top if he wants to leave a finish.
55.
Oh, the old stray on dart 3. It costs him that chance to win a game with a 170. Trust me, I haven't lived until you've won a game with a 170. It's a lovely feeling. Just ask Nathan Aspinall.
99.
Or Colin Lloyd. Or Rob Cross. He's the only person in darts history to have won 2 games with a 170 at Ali Pali.
105. Nico Car 96.
Clavier then. Double was
56.
attempted, but didn't have the full courage of conviction, and now O'Connor has to rescue himself once again. 1 dart in hand and has gone through the entire match without missing a dart at the outer ring. Where has that been all week from Bradley O'Connor? Flawless finishing. It wasn't about the route, it was all about the destination. That 160 backing up that 111 out was simply majestic. Comprehensive victory for Bradley O'Connor.
Who's enjoying the darts today? Because we definitely are here on the south coast of England, live and free on Pluto TV as we go into the last game of round 4. And it's an interesting game between Dylan Sinclair, who is yet to get a win on his debut day, against Oliver King, who has yet to lose. He's trying to follow suit
in that of Alex Small, who was 4 out of 4 in his games in the victory column. And even though King was in trouble when he was playing Nico Plovier in Game 9, he was able to win 4 straight legs and fix the situation. If he were to get another victory here, the gap would be 4 points between the top 2 and the rest.
Game on.
So yet again, we've got one of those fixtures where someone is trying to stay undefeated, but the other player, i.e. Sinclair,
59.
he's into bat now for himself and everybody else.
We've seen glimpses and glimmers from Dylan, but not enough on a consistent basis thus far. That is why he is where he is. That doesn't help him either.
80.
And he really was playing with fire there, because that clattered off the one that actually did stick into the board.
12 darts at double through 3 games is never going to be enough. Well, unless you're 12 out of 12. And I don't see Justin Hood around here.
No, when he's got down there, he's done all right, hasn't he? It's just
46.
the scoring power hasn't been consistent enough.
96.
No, he definitely gets those darts to land flat, doesn't he? And he doesn't switch a lot, which
40.
is why that happens. So listen up, Dylan. We're going to give you a lesson for free. If you hit the 20 above the 60, move somewhere else.
King isn't following that advice.
82.
On the other side, obviously his darts stand up proud.
If you hit the middle of that barrel first, it's very likely the dart is going to go on the floor.
45.
I know you're trying to skid these darts over the top, but you can't hit the back of the barrel or the middle of the barrel first. That'll work.
First leg, Oliver King.
That'll work very well. He looked at that 98 like a 3-dart checkout, not a 2-darter.
Second leg, Oliver to throw
And every now and again, it's absolutely the right thing to do.
Yeah, backs himself, doesn't he? No interest in those potentially awkward doubles. Backs himself to
96.
burn a dart, split the target for a more favourable option.
You look at the people who are in Champions Week.
100.
There are so many different stories. But don't forget about Ashley Coleman from week 5. How well did he play on that Saturday night? He's come of age.
Yeah, what
100.
a story. Fantastic. Really is shaping up to be another classic Champions Week. The end of next month.
I really like what Ashley said at the end of that week as well. He was almost on his soapbox talking about how this is the people's sport and how anybody can play it. If you dedicate yourself enough to it, you can get something from this sport. And I couldn't agree more with him. It's not an elitist sport. As much as we are going mainstream with it, we are staying true to our working class roots.
All stories, all generations.
55.
From the likes of Archie Self and Rising Star, Henry Coates, to the Derek Coulsons of this world, the Neil Duffs as well. It's a Champions Week, of course those pair are in it.
171.
It's a white horse. If you don't know what a white horse is, that's a darting term for 3 big trebles in different departments.
139. Dylan Carr 32.
It's such a good thing that if Mark Webster were here, he'd do the sound effects too.
Getting shot on the second
But
leg,
that is a
Dylan
really
Sinclair.
nice take after the white horse.
Yeah, thankfully he got it, so you didn't have to team me up to try and emulate.
I remember when Mark played against Benjamin Dersch at Super Darts a few years back
60.
over in the Far East. And Dersch hit a white horse against him, and Mark was telling me, and he gave me the full white horse experience. Couldn't stop laughing. Literally one of the funniest people in the sport.
Let's not detract away from the fact that that was a really nice leg
58.
from Sinclair, and the scoring power we did actually see, a 14-dart leg, including said white horse.
In other Group C campaigns,
55.
you think that Sinclair would be better off. But considering what we saw in the first 5 or 6 games today,
42.
this standard of play, not just the 180s, but the averages from the first couple of rounds as well, that's where Sinclair's been left behind.
93.
That's a perfect first dart for him.
140.
He's banging contention in this one. Really giving King something to think about.
I like this player.
95.
He didn't get there, but he's subscribing now to the important notion that if you want to be as good as you can be, your last start has got to be
93.
something that can leave a finish, and that's exactly what he was trying to do. Now, if he'd gone for the 20s on 252 and he doesn't get the treble, he's not going to leave a
137.
finish.
Dylan Carr,
But if he gets a
108.
25 or a bull, he still can.
Oh, finds the treble. And
Gains
the
on the third leg,
double.
Dylan Sinclair.
A real touch of class from Sinclair. King was waiting expectantly.
Fourth leg Oliver to throw first. Game on.
Sinclair is just starting to really grow into things now.
I think he's a bit better than we're giving him credit for, you know. There's something
59.
there. We've seen some Irish dart players come here, and they maybe haven't shown all of their
100.
capabilities, but every now and again, somebody will, like Dean Finn. Someone who's won a week before, and
100.
he would like to make Saturday once again. A very popular character is Dean. But just imagine if all 3 make it. It's possible. Sinclair
137.
getting there from this position is not impossible just yet, but improbable. And then later on, it could be Finn and Slevin making it through.
55.
That would be a story.
Well, the only thing that was missing from Sinclair was this power
100.
scoring, which is just starting to happen more and more frequently.
93. Dylan Carr, 164.
6 minimum from here for Dylan.
58.
If Sinclair were to make Saturday and Slevin were to do the same, he'd have the Dylan Derby. A bit like the previous series where we had
51.
the Hunt Derby between Adam and
Dylan Carr,
Joe.
106.
He could be causing havoc on this stage right now because
50.
even though King's
Oliver
average is
Carr,
nearly 90 here,
143.
Sinclair is in the chairman's chair potentially.
Yeah, he's got to get himself out of a hole such as he did in his previous match as
49.
Oliver
Dylan
King.
Carr, 56.
Managed to do it against Nico Plovier. Sinclair for 3-1. Bit of a flyer.
16. Oliver Carr,
And
94.
he's allowed King a chance.
See, this is where things could change. Change
King
they
on the
do,
fourth leg,
and all
Oliver
of a
King.
sudden, it's King who holds the aces.
Fifth leg Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Well, this match turned on a 6 minutes. The complexion changed. This is a real good test now for Sinclair.
98.
It's not often these days you get a clean-shaven dart player. They all have some form of beard these days. Do
57.
you remember when Michael Smith didn't have a beard? That was a long time ago. Now he looks like Gentle Ben.
137.
Wouldn't have him any other way, though.
Again, King really being made to work
100.
for this. Whatever happens for Sinclair over the next 2 days, he will learn a lot from this experience.
41.
And as we so often see and say about these ADC qualifiers, you can tell there is something there, and it would be very interesting to see how they perform the next time they're
140.
here.
That was a great visit from King, but it does highlight a potential issue with his technique. Every now and again, that third dart's just a bit quick.
89.
You've got to regulate when that dart is coming back. If it's too fast, it could have a really bad effect on what you hit.
One of them,
That third
40.
dart was quicker than the first two.
36.
Grimace from Sinclair.
60. Oliver Carr, 64.
He was in a very good position. But King again on the warpath.
Oliver King.
4 straight legs when he beat Plovier earlier. And we're starting to learn that maybe Oliver
to throw first.
is a
Game
finisher instead of a starter.
An unblemished record
85.
on the outer ring from King, such as we saw from O'Connor in our previous match.
100.
Strong doubling will always get you out of jail.
$60.
I remember a time, and I don't mean to come across as one of those previous generation players, but if you had your
100.
own flights with your own logo on them, you were someone. Nowadays, with the availability
100.
of personalizing everything, you can do anything. It seems to me like ODK, as he's known on the back of his shirt, has got
66.
molded flights with a little bit of the old laser etching of his logo. It's very fetching, in fact.
One of them, 40.
What's even more fetching is winning 3 straight legs to win by 4 legs to 2. And if he were to take out the 116, it would be 3
42.
legs and just under
Oliver
60
Carr,
darts.
116.
Again, showing all the tenacity required in this format. It's
49.
again, the choice was for the treble 12, not for the first time from King. Again, the execution not really on point, but with Sinclair not on a finish,
57.
King
Oliver
now
Carr,
looking
67.
good to maintain his unblemished record here.
See what you like about the treble 12. It didn't work. But this might.
Game show in the match.
Doubling
Oliver King.
prowess in the last couple of games has come to the fore. Because Bradley O'Connor was 4 out of 4 with a 160 checkout in there as well when he beat Nico Plovier. On this occasion, it's Oliver King with a 90-plus average for the second time today. He was exemplary on the doubles.
One more round of fixtures to go then in the opening session of Group C here at the Modus Super Series this week. And it has become apparent throughout today's play that Oliver King and Alex Small are on a collision course, both with a 100% record. 4 wins out of 4 and comfortable, occupying those 2 qualifying spots for finals night coming up on Saturday. King has top spot on just leg difference. They face off in match 14 of 15. Bradley O'Connor leading the chasing pack, who is in our final match of the session against Dylan Sinclair. But to kickstart our final round of fixtures this afternoon, it's Nico Plovier and Joe Croft. It's been a frustrating time for the both of them, really, but in particular for Joe Croft, who has been piling in maximums for fun all day, and yet only has 1 win for his trouble. It's quite unbelievable.
Yeah, he's averaging 3 180s a game. So if he were to have 15 maximums for the day and only 2
First
points,
Nico to throw first. Game on.
he will be seething. This feels already like a must-win game for both players. They've lost 3 matches already.
100.
And with 2 undefeated players at the top of the table, if you do not win this match, you are not going to qualify.
81.
And Croft, from the off here, looks flat. He looks like Thursday has turned into one of those terrible Mondays when you wake up with a hangover.
$96.
I think you're right, though. This is must-win territory, despite it still being on the opening day of the group.
180.
I think Plovier knows the situation, but one of King or Small will
One of them
round
40.
off today
Nico
with a
81.
perfect 10 points. Double 12.
Game shown the first
That's
leg.
one way of doing it,
Plovier.
and that'll do nicely for Nico.
This guy's dangerous.
Second leg Joe to throw first. Game on.
Can you imagine playing local darts with Nico Plovier in your team? He might not win every game,
131.
but every now and again, you're going to put him up against a really dangerous player and he's going to flatten them. Because every now and again,
One of them
like
40.
he's already done in the first 15 darts of his match here, he's shown how good he can be.
One of them 40.
Imagine playing local darts with Nico Plovier. You know the players that used to be in my team.
100.
Care to tell us? David Pallett?
And Derek Coulson. Imagine turning up to a local league with them pair in your team.
I've seen some ridiculous fixture sheets over the years for county
60.
teams here in England and even in Scotland. I remember a Super League team, just
100. Joe
local team
170.
in Bedlington, not far from where Ryan Branley's from. First 2 names on the team sheet were Gary Robson and Gary Anderson.
60. Nico Car 161.
Fair to say, they'd be attending presentation night.
Do you know who was third on the team sheet?
Dobie.
Graham Stoddart.
81. Joe Car 110.
Croft then gets the treble. 19 for the double.
72. Nico Car 80.
Yeah, just like a dart from earlier on, that looked like it slipped out of his hand. And the fixture might be slipping.
40. Joe Car
Well,
38.
that second dart went in flat and the first one went in upright. Makes sense of that if you can. Oh boy. He needs a Keanu Van Velsen dart here.
Well, there was a big eye roll after
No
that
score.
second.
Nico
It's
Car
just
40.
not happening for Crofty. Last chance for Plovier.
No score. Joe
He
Car
can't
58.
convert either.
Still the same. But now things change. Oh,
Gage on
double
the
A.
second leg, Joe Croft.
I can't remember the last time he missed it now.
Well, there's certainly a bit of a love-hate relationship in the main with that area of the board. It started off with hate. It's very much love now.
46. $95.
Yeah, I think local darts has been revolutionised by the ADC over the last couple of years. Because it used to be a blueprint of playing local darts. If you were of a certain standard,
43.
you'd play Super League here in the United Kingdom. By virtue of that, you'd be selected for your county, and then you could be selected for your country. And tournaments in the BDO/WDF and even the PDC, that was an option.
59.
But nowadays, you're seeing more people playing ADC vaults with a view to coming here to test themselves live on Pluto TV.
180.
Back to back from Crofty.
46. Joe Car, 46.
Second of the match, averaging 3 per game. Nice marker.
6.
Puts it alongside, and again, Crofty can feel as though he's really down on his luck.
I tell you what, he wouldn't mind leaving one of those 2 darts
101,
where they
Joe
were
Car,
and have
40.
just 2 darts at 40 now. Too many splits. And this time he gets the hit.
Joe Croft.
But it looks hard work
Fourth leg,
for him.
Joe
This
through
game
first.
being played in
Come
a
on.
real nice spirit after these two renewing their rivalry from their Group A exploits earlier this week.
As I mentioned earlier, Joe hadn't lost a game this
82.
week to Bradley O'Connor or Nico Plovier coming into today. But earlier on, Croft did lose
100.
to Bradley O'Connor by 4 legs to 3. I'm sure that came as a bit of a shock. But he had 17 darts at double in that
58.
game and didn't get the win.
That's been his pitfall.
He's already had
47.
11 in this game. In fact, the least amount of darts at double he's had in a match today is 9.
100.
By virtue of the amount of 180s that he's got for the day, which is 14, he has created enough space to
95.
get lots of victories, but they just haven't materialized. If he gets another maximum and gets
57.
15 for the day, I do not believe that I can recall someone who's had that many maximums and as poor a day in
95.
the points tally.
But it's one of the oldest cliches in the sport of darts. Scoring for show.
60. Nico Car,
Double for
164.
dough. Crofty just hasn't been able to hit the doubles regular enough as
139.
Plovier
Joe Car,
really
144.
threatens a 164.
60. Nico Car, 25.
Speaking of threatening, he wasn't going for the 3 double 11.
17.
Oh, this is a let-off for
Joe Car,
Crofty.
84.
This is a freebie. This is like a present under the tree on Boxing Day.
59.
It's not unwrapped.
Nico Car, 8.
It remains a mystery.
This time then for Nico. Wayward.
4. Joe Car, 25.
Plovier is determined to give Crofty a gift.
9.
But now he's started to miss
Nico Car, 4.
at the tried and trusted double 8.
Gage
I
on
was
the
just
fourth
going to
leg,
say, he
Nico
can't keep
Plovier.
missing, can he? That's 2 from
Fifth leg,
12
Nico
on the
through
doubles.
first.
And that is the same
Game on.
as all day long, really, for Joe. Plenty of opportunities and not enough
100.
accuracy.
That was a huge sigh and exhale as well from Nico there after finally getting over the line in that leg. to bring himself level.
100.
This is very, very attritional.
I love that word.
57.
It's a very commonly used word by sports commentators to describe a game that is not at its best. Just sounds better.
100.
We're trying to be kind.
$85.
Nevertheless, Nico has put in a 12-dart leg in this one. Crofty's put in a 15-dart leg as well. But in between,
41.
it really has been down to doubling demons.
I don't care who you are
83.
in darting circles, but if there's a range of 10 between longest leg and shortest leg, that's too much. Even if you had a 9-darter,
100.
the difference between 9 and 19 is too much. Because at this level, you really want to be completing legs in 6 visits or better.
95. Joe Ricard.
6 visits is low to mid-80s average. That's if you complete an 18. If it's 16, it's more like 94.
$44. Nico Ricard, 81.
Looking at 12s. And now the bullseye.
51. Joe Ricard.
Crofter's got the option of
160.
looking at 19s for this. He's not going to do that. He's going to go traditional. Jar of varnish.
96.
And he doesn't
Nico
do
Ricard,
exactly what it
30.
says on the tin.
Well, Plevier has hit this target already today, and
Finish
he's
on the fifth
found
leg,
it
Nico
again
Plevier.
to get back in front. But again, it's looks very hard
6 leg
work
Joe
for
to
these
throw
two.
first. Game on.
The kind of day that Joe's had, he's going to be sticking around for tomorrow's play. But if he orders dinner tonight and orders a steak, he'll probably get liver.
180.
Well, he's keeping up the averages for his maximum hitting.
60.
3 maximums a game. That's what he's averaging.
140.
If he walks away from this game with a loss, you might want to give him a wide berth.
100.
I say it's an average of 3 maximums a game. I think the average amount of letters in the words you'll use would be 4.
100.
However, he is
56.
looking good
Joe
to
Ricard,
send us to
81.
a last leg shootout. Nico is nowhere. Double 18.
Game show on the 6th leg. Joe
Clinical. Crofty is clinical best. It just hasn't happened anywhere near
Semi-final leg,
often
Nico to throw
enough.
first. Game on.
Now, can he replicate something like that?
90.
When he had 2 legs in a row in this match, from leg 2 to leg 3, it was 36 darts.
125.
If he replicates that 11 darter from the previous leg, he could do so in 14 fewer. That's effectively another leg.
99.
But if you offered him a 4-visit leg right now, he'd have your hand off.
140.
This has got to be
96.
frustrating for Plovier. He did have a 3-2 lead, but he might not get a dart for the match if Croft has got anything to do with it. And that's a
125.
wonderful 3rd dart.
A win would just about keep them in touch.
60. Joe Ricard, 111.
Croft can finish it here. But not now.
That's the 3rd time today he's had a dart slip out of his hand and react that way. Low and left. So he hits 5 and leaves 106. Oh no, it's happened again.
96. Nico Ricard.
Look on the bright side, Joe. It
156.
could have been worse. You could have bust your score.
At least you're on a small number, which is a small number to take the win. But his confidence is going to be shaky.
Juricard 15.
No issues with the big number.
Again,
No issues with the double on that occasion either, and Crofty just about stays in check at the expense of Nico Plovier, who had his chances as well to put that match to bed. Crofty's scoring today has been majestic. It's another 3-180 game, but Croft gets a 4-3 win, a vital one at that. Top of the table clash then here in Group C. Oliver King against Alex Small, both coming into this match 4 wins out of 4. One of these two will round off their day with a perfect 10 points. The other will settle for 8, but both will be sitting pretty in the 2 qualification spots for finals night on Saturday, where the Group A winner Ryan Branley awaits.
Game on.
But of course, this will be their opening match tomorrow as well. King has the darts on this occasion, who has certainly been coming from off the pace in his most previous
42
matches.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because if the same happens again,
Let's say that King finds himself
57.
3-1 down. Can he afford to do that against Small?
Nope.
85.
I concur.
I think Small's a really good front runner as well, so in the early stages could be crucial.
60.
I think the key to this game is not being happy with 4 wins. Treat this game like a final.
62.
Now, it's difficult to do that with the mindset of, I've got 8 points guaranteed. But just imagine for a second that this is a final.
60.
And that you need 5 out of 5. That's the kind of mindset that can take you far on a Saturday
96.
night. Just ask Alec. Ask Joe Mernon, whom Small beat. Joe was sitting on 40 to win a week, and Small took out 100 with 2 double tops. When it comes to the crunch, this guy can deal.
140. Oliver Carr, 84.
And I'm back here next week. King looking to draw first blood. Still can.
73.
Well, that's the second time today we've seen shots at double 11.
That wasn't for the treble 8, I can assure you of that.
60.
That was all a little bit abstract.
Oliver Carr, 11.
Ooh, that was a bit close for comfort, wasn't it? I think he was too swept up in the close call on the single 3 there. He really should have taken a breath.
Yeah, I think he's worried himself out of it. Speaking of which,
4.
that is an absolute let-off. Small probably a little bit quick to the hockey there himself, and King makes no mistake this time.
Second leg, Alec to throw first. Game on.
Either way, these two are going to be at the top
45.
when we come back tomorrow. And it is a big thing that they're going to be playing in round 1 tomorrow, because imagine if they share the wins. They're both going to be on 10 points potentially after 6
41.
rounds of play. That's not good news for the chasing pack. If you're someone like Joe Croft, for example, or Bradley O'Connor, whoever wins this game, you want them to win tomorrow as well.
Yeah, you want them to double up. Otherwise, this group could be coming to a very premature end.
We have said that in the past before, and then all of a sudden, Friday
100.
lunchtime comes and all hell breaks loose.
$32.
This game so far is not living up to expectations, but there's one thing we have already highlighted about Oliver King, is that he does tend to warm into a game about 5 minutes into it.
Clear signs of nerves from both, isn't there? Both know the significance of this match, and they've
64.
both been watching on with one another's matches, knowing full well that they have been on a collision course. That has become very apparent.
57. Alec Carr, 122.
There's something else as well about the dynamic of the Modus Super Series. Something that we
82.
don't talk about very much, and that's the dynamic of the practice room. We've heard from certain players over the years that, the banter, the camaraderie in the
95.
practice room is
Alec
good.
Carr, 40.
Camaraderie? Really?
Getting shot in the second
It's
leg.
1-1.
Small.
And if there's one thing you don't want in the practice room, it's camaraderie. You're trying to beat each other's brains
Third leg,
out.
Oliver to throw first. Game on.
So by virtue of that, you treat the practice room like a poker table. Everything's a lie.
125.
Everything has a purpose. Everything is to try and derail what you think. First
39.
lesson of the Pro Tour and coming to the Modus Super Series: if you're on a board with someone, don't believe a word.
60.
It's a dynamic, an interesting, big sort of dynamic that we never really see anything of. We don't know what goes on.
135.
Do you know what, Sam? In a world where everything is public, having a little bit of mystery in life is a good thing.
Absolutely.
45.
We don't know what happens. We don't know what is said. We sometimes find out afterwards.
60.
There's been the odd disagreement backstage. We're not going to tell you who, but we've had a couple of instances where people didn't get along. I'm not against that kind
56.
of thing, because we're talking about big bucks here.
To be fair, though, those are rare instances. In the
93.
main, people sort of tend to make new friends for life.
Oh, less than a handful over the course of 6 years.
$85.
But it is interesting how that mood shifts from a Thursday afternoon in Group C to a Saturday night.
64.
I've heard from a few people that Saturday nights are a lot quieter. He doesn't get that 60 that he craved.
58.
If Small gets one, he could be on the bull. Well, he's gone the other way, of course. He was on the bull eventually.
Oliver Carr, 72.
I'm going to stop speculating what he's going to do. I'm not even sure he knows sometimes. Oh, that's a beautiful double six for a 2-1 lead.
Been good at the big moments. In some of his matches, he has given himself a real uphill task, but has managed to rescue and rectify situations and put out fires throughout the day. I guess that is why Oliver King is favourite to win this group.
If he does win this match, I'm going to hold my hands up and say I thought the odds compilers got it wrong at the start, but ultimately they would have got it right at the halfway point. We do not define favourites at the halfway point, though. We define them by the end of the 10th round when it comes to Group C. We've seen it so many times. People have a really great Thursday and then they stumble.
137.
Just don't get comfortable. There's only one time you can get comfortable on that stage, and that is when someone's putting a
99.
medal around your neck. Just ask Derek Coulson. He's got more medals than Michael Phelps now.
130. Alex 120.
Shots on. Tops. Oh, look how pure that was. We even saw it travelling through the air. Behold the ultimate tops.
Game on.
He knew it was him even before it registered the tops.
Been some sheer
83.
class moments from Alex Small throughout today. Reeling in the big fish to win his opening
100.
contest. That 120 could prove to be just as important, just as crucial.
44.
You and I both know, Sam, that these guys have got 4 wins out of 4. And they've done some wonderful things that you've just highlighted. But if they lose this game, which one do you think they're going to be focusing on? Dart players focus on defeats, not victories.
100.
You're spot on, and yet whoever does lose this match can and should still be feeling
121.
very content with their day's work.
Yeah, and obviously you can get them back tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a guaranteed
96.
rematch. Just ask Fabio Wardley. Get your brains bashed in and say, oh, do you know what? Can I do it again?
52.
We're a strange species sometimes, you know. But luckily, darts is not a
44.
contact sport.
Alex 151.
Treble 17. Top of the sharp.
131.
Not quite enough on it, but
134.
Small is feeling as though These big checkouts are well within his reach.
94.
Well, that's really interesting because he's had a 1-3-4 on the stage before, but he didn't go that way. Oh, no. The dreaded dart you can't use
Oliver Carr, 40.
unless you want to bust the score. But King is surviving with the lesser average, and he could be ahead again. It's a dream guide twice. That had to go in.
Oliver King.
He was expecting it to go with that second. The facial expression
Alex
told
is
you
on
all you
first.
needed
Game
to
on.
know. It was almost as if he wanted to go up to the board and give it a right talking to. Luckily for King, though,
105.
the third did its job.
You don't see many people put their middle name on the back of their
140.
dart shirt. In
56.
fact, I can't think of anybody who ever has. I mean, some dart players even abbreviate
60.
their first name just to sound more palatable. It's not as if the big Norwegian Cor Decker was here with a shirt that said Cornelius.
60.
He must be very proud of his middle name, and why not?
$93.
I'm assuming that's a skyline of Norwich on the back of his shirt.
180.
Big response from Small. This top of the table clash looks as though
132.
it's going
Oliver
all the
Carr,
way.
100.
Oh, there's
Six leg
familiarity
Alex
about
Small.
100 checkout on the stage, isn't there, Alec? 3-3 it is, and it's a one-leg shootout to see who tops the table overnight.
Seventh and final leg, Oliver to throw first. Game on.
nothing separating them at all after 6 legs and 4 completed matches.
45. $57.
Neither player starting with a big treble. I think that word attritional might come back, you know. Unless somebody does something like that.
140.
My word, what a response.
$60.
If King wasn't the favourite before, he is now.
Yeah, Small going back to back. Without a treble in the last leg decider against
60.
the darts as well. King is in control.
44.
But there is that just tightness in the arm that is returning, just looking to get rid of it.
45.
With that aggressive ghost throw. Both feeling the heat.
81.
That is not an ideal number to leave. Is there a way out? There could be, you know, because King is not going to leave himself ideally placed here.
41.
Or maybe he is. Needs a treble.
59.
And because he doesn't get it, King doesn't have to go for
170.
this. I said he doesn't have to go for this. But he will.
130.
Oh, ODK, you tease. But
60.
credit to him, that is
40.
sensible, and he can round off a huge win here on a monumental day for King. But again, just maybe feeling it a little bit, and it could get awkward.
Getting shot in the match,
Not
Oliver King.
a jot, and it is a perfect 10 points, that is, for Oliver King. 5 wins out of 5, needed to go the distance with his fellow top-of-the-table compatriot Alex Small, who falls at the final hurdle despite having a better average and a higher checkout. It's King that ends the day 5 wins out of 5. Final match of the opening day of Group C is between Bradley O'Connor and the debutant Dylan Sinclair. O'Connor has the chance now to move within 2 points of Alex Small, who before the break suffered his first and only defeat of the day in his final match against Oliver King, who tops the table overnight with an unblemished record. O'Connor, off the back of finishing rock bottom of Group A with just one win over the course of the opening 3 days to show for his efforts, has come back resurgent.
Looks like Bradley to throw first.
And put in
Game on.
really impressive display and a whitewash win over Nico Plovier, but he's had a bit of a wait since then. But he is very well placed to maybe
134.
put in a real late surge and charge come tomorrow.
A lot of people might not know this after watching the Modus Super Series for
60.
this week or even for the last few years. But if you finish at the bottom of Group A, you are given the first game of Group
100.
C and the last of the day on both days, which means you get bigger gaps between each fixture, and that's just something you've got to handle.
35.
So if you don't want to have the first game and the last game and 3 games in between, with bigger gaps in between fixtures, finish higher up. Ask Joe Croft. He started in game 3
100.
and finished in game 13. There's a defined benefit to having smaller gaps between fixtures because your day will be shorter.
167. $82.
Sinclair has certainly played his part today, just hasn't been able to see
84.
things through completely. Just
85.
not scoring anywhere near consistently enough. O'Connor
75.
comfortably ahead, but hasn't left it wholly ideal.
That's the first and second darts that he's missed at a double since game 7 of the day.
58. Bradley Carr 10.
Somewhat overinflating the balloon there, but you get my point.
Game show the
He's
first
back
leg, Bradley
on the
O'Connor.
double hitting train as he takes a 1-0 lead. His confidence is definitely up
Second leg,
compared
Dylan to throw
to what it was
first.
like
Game
after
on.
round 2.
I think it's epitomised with that visit. If that was the first match of the day, he'd be going straight at double 5.
85.
But he's backing himself.
$81.
That is a very, very tidy haircut he's got, isn't it? It's like a Lee Cox haircut,
45.
but with extra mousse. I mean, look at it. It's like a perfect hedgerow.
55.
It's certainly more lush.
Yeah, if you were thrown into that, you'd be like falling into a mattress.
60.
People used to do that to you at school, 3 into the hedge.
No, I was 6'2" at 11.
65.
Oh, you were the one that was doing the pushing.
No.
Yeah, you haven't lived until you've been pushed into a hedge head first. Don't do that, people.
76.
It's kind of prickly. Unlike that hairstyle.
140.
This is a pretty smooth performance as well. Started with a 17 darter. Get 4 of those. That may be good enough to get 4 legs that you need to get to 6 points.
65. Bradley Carr 160.
Good use of the ball route there from Sinclair, just working his way to a finish. O'Connor
75.
unable to replicate his 160
Bradley
from
Carr
his
170.
previous match. Now then. It was well placed as well.
105. Bradley Carr 85.
First, looked like it wanted some company.
That's bad news. It's got to be followed by good news if he wants to get a 2-0 lead. And the bad news continues.
69. Dylan Carr 65.
Just don't hit the ball. Well done. Double 10.
45.
Might
Bradley
be
Carr
bad news for
16.
Sinclair. Just really good. His doubling over the last couple of matches has been world class.
Third leg Bradley to throw
If he
first.
does get a win,
Game on.
to finish the day on 6 points, that's by far the best day he's had here. I'm not talking about this week. I'm talking about in all the time he's come here. He hasn't got that much experience, but 3 wins out of 5, that's a really good day.
And of course,
60.
this is the first match of tomorrow. If he can get over the line here with a healthy leg difference,
57.
double up first thing tomorrow, he'd go level with Alex Small. This is a genuine chance for O'Connor.
See, this is what we were talking about earlier with
30.
whoever loses game 14, someone like O'Connor wants them to lose again in the first round tomorrow.
60.
So Bradley goes to 8 points by beating Sinclair twice. And then Small loses again. They're level.
100.
And you think that Oliver King's in the mist. You don't worry about him. But by the time we get to
135.
Bradley O'Connor playing Small in round 4 tomorrow, they could be very close if, in fact, O'Connor could be ahead of him.
93.
And the odds compilers didn't fancy him this morning.
Not at all. They might do now. Just a little bit hesitant. Just to regrip.
77.
There's nothing wrong with a regrip. If it's not right, step back and do it again. And it's okay to do that in any way
46.
in a
Bradley
leg,
Carr 32.
whether your opponent's on a finish or not. Uh-oh. That's not going to do his confidence any good. But on the bright side, if you're going to miss double 4, you're better off hitting that than a single 4.
93.
Yeah,
Bradley
just
Carr
keep you
32.
cool. That wasn't a disaster in the context of this scenario.
Getting shown the third
And
leg,
he's
Bradley
tidied it
O'Connor.
up a treat. And again, it's good stuff. It's solid.
Fourth leg Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, over the last couple of games, it's been more like a masterclass on the doubles from O'Connor, whereas today for Sinclair's been a disaster
59.
class. He hasn't played bad darts. It's just that the opponents have been just that little bit better than him, and predominantly it's been a visit better.
57.
And that's why I think Dylan Sinclair just has to take it as a learning experience. He's not the first and won't be the last.
97.
With these ADC qualifiers who have come through the mill and earned their right to be here. They are good players.
96.
He won a qualifier that included Dylan Slevin. Sinclair won it, not Slevin. He
99.
belongs here. But on debut, a new experience. It's a real tough school.
72.
You know what they say, anything that is easy is not ultimately worth it.
58.
If it's difficult and you succeed, the rewards are even sweeter.
43.
You don't get people talking about a hill that's about 500 meters tall saying, oh, I climbed that. But when it's
94.
Mount Kilimanjaro or something like that, it's a lot harder, but it's a lot more worth it.
81. Dylan
We all
O'Connor,
thought that
94.
O'Connor was going to be climbing a mountain today. He's up against the run of play for the week. Has he got a chance to win the match 4-0? He certainly
74.
does.
Bradley Carr 152.
Not anymore. And the chance is over
86.
before it
Dylan
really ever
O'Connor,
began.
20. Getting shown the fourth leg, Dylan Sinclair.
I was just going to say, don't go for the bottom half. The way he throws, in fact, the way
Just
that
like
everybody
Bradley
throws,
threw
you want to be
first,
going for the
game
top
on.
half of double 10. Stay away from 15 and double 15. It's nothing but trouble.
60.
The standard has gone down as the day's gone on. We started with 90-plus averages winning matches everywhere. But over the last few games,
134.
with the exception potentially of King versus Sinclair in Game 12, it's been hovering around that 78 to 82
60.
range. And I think with all due respect to the players that have played over the last 14 and a half games, that's what we
60.
expected. I think we're expecting a little bit more tonight.
And some. Top of the challenge tour. Joe Hunt is back tonight.
Doesn't even need that spot to be in the Worlds right now. That's how well he's been playing on the Pro Tour.
59.
Yeah, made the journey down yesterday evening from Wigan. Did Joe. The Isle of Wight man.
60.
Things you got to do for a game of darts. But games of darts that are worth 4 figures each.
43.
Time running out now for Sinclair. Kind of just looking to set things up.
65.
Good use of the 25.
Yeah, takes the ball out of play for now. If he needs the ball in this leg, he's done something wrong.
59. Bradley Carwood 16.
The bull he does not need. Tops is what he needs.
86.
Oh, well.
Dominic
Something
Carwood
has gone wrong,
46.
but not by much.
O'Connor will be back
60. Bradley Carr 30.
to end the day on a mightily respectable 6 points. Split like he did in leg
Gains from
one
the match, Bradley
and
O'Connor.
ends the match in similar fashion. O'Connor 4-1 over Sinclair, and you have to hand it to Bradley. Coming off the back of 3 days of Group A where you only won 1 match, he's gone and won 3 here this afternoon. We'll be speaking to the man who won 5 out of 5 after the break. So that is all she wrote then for the opening session of Group C. And what a day it was for Oliver King, getting the better of Alex Small. They were both going into that match with perfect unbeaten records, but King was the one that held his nerve in a last leg decider to win 4-3. Bradley O'Connor as well, really growing into today's play. He finishes with a very respectable 3 wins from 5 and is only 2 points behind Small now. But it is King that is a perfect 10 points out of 10. Welcome back to the studio. Paul Nicholson still alongside me, as is the man who will top the Group C table overnight. Oliver, very well done. How did that go for you? Very well, obviously, but that must have felt very nice.
Felt brilliant. Warm, tell you that. Very warm on the stage today, but can't ask for more than 5 out of 5, can you? Apart from maybe doing a Derek Coulson.
Well, you stood up to the heat very, very well. And even in matches where you maybe looked a little bit vulnerable at the halfway stage, you managed to come from off the pace and still get that win. It almost seemed as though you were still really backing yourself despite falling a leg or two behind.
Yeah, there was a couple of games where I started really slowly. Didn't think there was a couple of legs where I didn't even find a treble in the first leg. Just sort of gave myself a bit of a kick up the backside and actually decided to start playing darts again.
Nico, he set his stall out and put a line in the sand very early doors with a really eye-catching display.
Yeah, very much so. And at that point, the odds compilers who had him as favourite were looking like they were smiling from ear to ear. But one thing I really was impressed with today was that he was able to win in different ways. Now, it is very warm on that stage. It's going to be warmer next week. Just a bit of a warning to everybody playing in week 9 because the temperature is going to go up. But when you're slightly warm and under pressure, you're asked questions, and the answers came from Oliver today because when the chips were slightly down at the start of a match, he still had the answers.
Oliver, when did it become apparent to you that you and Alec were really on a bit of a collision course today? Were you sort of keeping half an eye on what he was doing whilst you were in the practice room?
With the group we've got in Group C, you've got to keep an eye on everyone. I mean, I feel sorry for Joe Croft. He missed so many doubles today, but he's played superb. Brad's another one, he started slow, and then I had to pip Alex at the end, so I'm going to take every single bit of that.
Were you feeling a little bit nervous? There was a bit of tightness in the arm. We could see you just looking to just get rid of it a little bit. Were you feeling the sort of tension?
I would be lying if I said I wasn't. I mean, I've got a little bit of a shoulder niggle as it is at the moment, so just trying to loosen it out a little bit is all I had to really do. And as much as I don't like odds, it kind of proves why I was top of the odds.
Did you take much notice of that? How? Because I'm guessing, as we talk so often with sort of players, they're a lot more comfortable when coming in as a bit of an underdog, which arguably you have been the last couple of times you've been here, but you've still made it through to Saturdays. You know what it takes to come through these sort of groups. But making that transition from underdog to favourite can be a little bit difficult. How did that make you feel?
Odds don't mean much because, yeah, odds aren't the one that throwing darts on the stage. Anyone can beat anyone. And thankfully today it was me doing the whole 5.
Not to tempt fate, because it's still only the halfway stage, but pretty early on in the afternoon we were sort of eating humble pie because we were a little bit, not that we didn't agree with the odds compilers, it was just a little bit surprising given that there was a 2-time weekly winner in the group.
Yeah, I think that's the case. We can only go on what we believe, and we can look at form, statistics, likelihoods of certain head-to-head records. But when we looked at Alex Small, for example, we're talking about a 2-time weekly champion, and Joe Croft's numbers and points tally from Group A this week, it was pretty good. I mean, in relation to getting into Group C, it's exceptional. But I like what Oliver said about the way that Joe's played today, because 15 180s. If you'd have said to us at the start of the day that he's going to get 15 180s, I would have said he's got 10 points. He's got 2. It's ridiculous how things can just plague you over the course of 4 or 5 hours. 180s were there, accompanying scores were kind of there too, but the doubles, I haven't got the exact amount of darts of double he had, but it's big. It's probably about 60.
Yeah, we will come back to Joe because, yeah, that is just mind-blowing and just defies all sort of logic, I suppose. But, Oliver, what were your sort of expectations coming into today? Because you mentioned you had a bit of a shoulder niggle and that can be problematic. But away from that, how was the form coming into this week?
It's not been too bad. I've won a couple of local comps, playing suitably, playing county for the county, obviously, that I love at Norfolk. Had a couple of really nice tournament wins a couple of months ago. Managed to win the Skeggy singles and beat a lot of good players on the way through. So form's not been too bad.
What an incredible scene in Norfolk at the moment. When he speaks, he reminds me of Mervyn King a little bit. That's the best compliment I can pay him. But what is it about that area of the country at the minute with Norfolk and Suffolk? There are just so many people at every level. Youth level, junior level, Andrew Gilding and other players from that area of the country really bossing it on the Pro Tour right now. It's just an incredible scene.
Yeah, a growing hotbed in the UK, that is for sure. Almost a perfect leg. Almost. I mean, there's no two ways about it, though. When it did go awry, you were pretty disgusted with yourself.
I mean, I was just happy I hit the... I can't say I didn't go for it. At least I hit a treble.
Yeah, but I mean, it just shows, though, that you were really sort of in the mood for it today. And again, away from that shoulder niggle, the form lines were there.
If I didn't feel that I was up for it, what would be the point of turning up? You have to turn up and give it a go at least.
Well, yeah, 100%. But away from Oliver, Nico, Alex Small, who again started really brightly, but you made the point in comms that as the day progressed, players did start to struggle, and maybe heat could have been a contributing factor, maybe just the pressure of the situations they were under. What do you put it down to?
Maybe a little bit of ring rust when it comes to Alec, because he doesn't play as many long format days as, say, Oliver does. He's already talked about tournament wins. If you're winning tournaments in his area, particularly Skegness, which is in Lincolnshire, on the eastern part of England, you're going to have a lot of people going to these tournaments. You're going to have to win 7, 8, 9 games potentially. And if you play the Challenge Tour like Joe Croft has, he's going to be playing game in, game out. Alex Small might be playing a lot of local stuff, but those local scenes might last 2 or 3 hours. If you can't sustain it for 5 hours on a Thursday or Friday, you're going to get found out. And if you don't do it on a regular basis, there might be a day like today where you come back into it and you might just be undercooked.
And back to Joe, which, again, he's been luckless when it comes to doubling. He could turn up tomorrow, score exactly the same and go on and win 5 out of 5, I guess. His fortune just simply has to change.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say that the 180s have just got to remain, but if you were to offer him right now no 180s, a barrel load of 140s and a lot of really good doubles, he'd take that. 180s for sure, doubles for dough, like you've just mentioned in commentary at the end there. And he knows what he's got to work on, but does he have in his own mind the confidence to be able to hit those doubles tomorrow? I think the first round match will tell us everything.
Speaking of the first round of matches tomorrow, given Oliver's win over Alec in the final round of fixtures there, that has really left the door open for Bradley O'Connor, somewhat unexpectedly. 1 win in 3 days in Group A. What a show of character that is, to fire in 3 wins today, and he's only 2 points off a qualification spot.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? Because he hasn't won in 2 days, and then he wins 3 in a row. So that first win in the middle of today's session, it did him the world of good. Just that feeling of knowing that I was the better player on the stage at that point. And then he has a 4 out of 4 on the doubles. So it just goes to show that if he can just stay positive, great things are possible. Now, if he can win his first round match tomorrow, and if Oliver can do him a favour by taking Alex Small out again, we've got a bit of a battle royal happening for that second spot.
Things haven't really worked out for Nico Plavier, given that in the early stages of the day, he looked like he could potentially be a real threat, but it's sort of really dissipated, and it's just not worked out for him.
No, it hasn't worked out, and I'm not really surprised to see what's happened to him today transpire, because with his technique and the way he approaches the game, things are going to be quite erratic, but you just love watching him. because every now and again you think he's out of the equation, then he steps up and hits a big checkout, like he did earlier in the week with a 140 on 2 double tops. He was causing a headache for everybody he played today. And I expect, even though I don't think he's going to qualify from this group, I still think he's someone that nobody's going to take for granted.
Oliver, just very quickly, what's the mindset going into tomorrow? As we've just been discussing, there are threats in that group still, despite going 5 out of 5 today.
Plans to do the same again tomorrow. We lose a game, got another game afterwards. Got to take every game as it is at the moment, and hopefully be back here Saturday.
Good stuff. Well, one thing's for sure, we'll see you tomorrow. Well done today, absolutely superb. Nico, we'll see you later for Group B. Before then, though, before we're back at 10 o'clock this evening, coming up after the break, an icon of the game, a legend who we've seen on the stage already here this afternoon, Paul Hinks. We are in discussion with him about iconic moments that he has witnessed. And make sure you join us 10 o'clock tonight for an absolutely stacked Group B. It has all the hallmarks of a real special couple of nights in store. Saturday night finals night, 7:30 as always, and the champ is back. From Monday morning, Jack Drayton starts his Modus Super Series title defence from 9:30. But my word, there is some fierce competition. The reigning defending ADC Global Champion Jack Tweddle is also in Group A next week, along with 3-time weekly winner Reece Robinson, not to mention Boris Kirchmar. Thank you very much for your company this afternoon. Join us again at 10 o'clock for a tremendous looking Group B. We'll see you there.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's double.